Good job, King.
Twitch Prime.
HeyWoah!
Yo. How you guys doing this fine evening? Oh man, that's a big order. It's a big order. It sure is. Yeah, big stream today. Jared Cruder, thanks for the big prime for 25 months. Appreciate it. Troll Bear Cat for the 5. Thanks for the big. You were just watching the last VOD. I don't normally stream on Tuesday. However, today's a special case, as it happens, because all 1 million order armies just came out today. There are a million. million chaos armies as well. 4. Death and destruction, but you know. How about them SBG leaks? Haven't seen them. They might be in Giga, though. Stormcast looking very sturdy. Yeah, we're going to go over it. I don't know how long we'll be going, because I got to maintain my voice for Thursday, because I'm a marketing genius. So, I scheduled the TTRPG stream where I'm GMing a Rifts game live for some mods and Vince Venturella this Thursday, right as all of the indexes are coming out. And so when I go live Thursday, the death indexes will have just come out, and people will show up and be like, Age of Sigmar? Question mark? And I'll be like, no, you don't understand. I scheduled this today because I'm a genius. And then they're going to be like, not HeyWoah, and get the fuck out of there. But I couldn't do it last weekend because it's 4th of July. And it can't be next Thursday either. So eat shit. Apologies. But also, I hope you enjoy the show. It's going to be a little radio play. I got little buttons. I got little buttons already to click. Don't worry about it. It was 119 out when you're driving home. That's absolutely disgusting. That's a solid 50 degrees more than I think it should ever get on Earth. Maybe inside an oven or something. I'd please be good. You have such cool models. Yeah, same. What exactly do GW do to true PDFs to make them so huge? So PDFs are made from an image format typically known as a TIFF. If you want to put an extra syllable on there. They're TIFFs, which is a absolutely massive, unwieldy, possibly even incorrect size of image to use for PDFs. And it makes PDFs always lag no matter what. No matter how... Isn't it strange, chat? I don't know how long you guys have been alive. But PDFs have been around for a long time. And opening a PDF and kind of scrolling through it on a computer, it lagged in the year 2000, and it lagged in the year 2010, and it lagged in the year 2020. And today, with computing power like a million times better, somehow it still lags. I don't know, maybe when we're a spacefaring race and we've colonized other planets and we've, I don't know, become energy beings and solved infinity, maybe then our computers will be able to load a normal ass PDF and not lag the fuck out. But that day is not today. Your lizard boys changed and you liked it a lot. Old stuff plays anew. Yeah, destruction waiting room. Honorary mod Vince Venturella. I had to mod him so that I could bring him into the special channel. He's not an actual mod. Please don't bother him. He doesn't have any powers. Well, I suppose he does, but he doesn't exercise them. Ahem. Vod Choppa Machine Online. Is that a special weapon? 1 in 5 of the squad. 1 out of 5 may be armed with a Vod Choppa. There's a special channel. Can we all be made honorary mods to see what's inside? No. It's the mod channel, unsurprisingly. It's where we make fun of everyone and call them children for bickering and falling for bait and not being able to handle the slightest amount of constructed criticism or any such thing like that. We're just laughing and laughing. Anyway, PDFs are poorly optimized. I can tell. I could sure tell. If you leave Adobe Reader open too long, it just eats memory. That's a Adobe problem. But also, yeah, you're right. The Mean Girls channel. No, just doing their job. Wrangling children and cats and forest animals and all sorts of other stuff. They're wrangling. They call us normies. Sometimes I wish some of you were. A little more. But I'm a fucking weirdo, and so I'm going to attract the weirdos with my content in any case. It's partially my own fault. Sumatra PDF reader is instantaneous, but you have no idea why Chrome can't do it. Yeah, I was using Foxit Reader for a little while, but it removed one of the main features I liked from it. And so it's dead to me. I don't know why they would do that. Foxit Reader had this thing where you could, you know, in PDFs you can assign bookmarks, right? Bookmarks to me that you can add or remove seem like very just run-of-the-mill basic features for a PDF reader. And they decided to remove it. I'm not sure why. Maybe they want you to buy Foxit Reader. You know? Maybe it's in the paid version, I'm not sure. Maybe they looked at all the big companies, and those big companies are making their products worse for no reason, and so they thought, oh, geez, we better do that too. I'm not sure. But anyway, into the trash it goes, and they'll be looking for a new one, post-haste. Is that like buying WinRAR? No. And I know, I mean, by now, I've been using 7-zip for quite a long time. You're praying when the datasheets come out that Iron Guts, and then it just scrolled off the screen as I was reading it. Iron Guts fight twice is no longer fights last because they're way too expensive compared to Gluttons now. Well, let me tell you, Kazadog. I don't think there's a fight twice in the whole game that doesn't have fights last affixed to the latter half of it. That's their balancing knob they're pulling. That's how they have decided those abilities work, which means fight twice better be on something durable, because if it ain't, they might be dead before they get to use it. So my 5-up saves in Ogres aren't looking so hot with that thing. In Iron Jaws, I think you're chilling on 3s for a lot of your stuff. So at least there's that. Right. Vanguard as well. Vanguard used to have that trick. I'm told they still do. Abraxia can give it back to them. That's cool. I hope Abraxia is good because she looks fucking awesome. And you know my rule. If it looks awesome, I would like it to be good. So you could play with it. Soulblight Gravelords is heavily salted with strikes first and last abilities. Yes, it is. Yeah. Which makes sense because the way you're supposed to play Soulblight Gravelords is with absolutely massive regiments of the shittiest looking troops you've ever seen. And you need them to be able to do something. And the only way they'll get to do something is if they get to attack first somehow. And then you're just kind of praying they don't all die so you can start the regeneration process and waste your opponent's time. As your fun-looking cavalry and big monsters flap across the table. Fight twice for blowing up screens is very impactful. Yes, it is. Yeah. Fight twice is probably the most expensive and jankiest way of getting past a screen. But in this edition, you have the best opportunity to do that so far, in that everything has fight at 3 inches, right? The best way to get past screens is, of course, shooting, which took a heavy hit this edition, right? And the second best way to get past screens is flying. And a distant third is like some once-a-game double pile-in stuff. 80 attacks, and that's 4 damage. Yeah, kinda like that. 3-inch fight feels so good. Hey, who saw the Spearhead game yesterday? Between me and Frank on the Rocks. Doc King, if you will. 3-inch fight, single, if nothing else changed between the two editions, but 3-inch fight, I would say that 4th edition is twice as good as 3rd. 3-inch fight is so good. You know how, like, I bet it doesn't save, like, that much time, but it feels like it saves so much time. I, like, charged a unit, right? And I'm like, okay, time to pile in. Nah, just attack. Everything's in range. I got charged by somebody. Oh, shit, it's time to pile in. Just attack with everybody. Fuck it. It was so good. It was so good. The time saver. It's... After experiencing that, I've played 2 games of Spearhead now, which don't technically count as 4th edition games. I mean, maybe they do. You can argue about it, but experiencing 3-inch combat range was super good. The time saved. It also implies to me that big units are back on the menu. I don't know what you're going to try to do with a minimum sized unit, but maybe it's moved to a bunch of different places on the table at once, right? Which is the strength of that thing. But like all the rules that used to benefit MSU, all of them like don't work 33% of the time now. It's like all the different abilities are like roll a d3 on a 1, nothing happens. Like, okay. I feel like we're getting reinforced units are back. Big boy squads. And if you can't clear them all out, then it's going to be a problem. Maybe Khorne is the only one SG Arcade, perhaps. But even then, I don't know. The Bloodletter Bomb looks kind of good. I can't remember what the price is, but that's a lot of mortal damage, as they call it now. No more feel bads when you're 1.2 away with 1-inch range weapons. No, I suppose you could extrapolate it and be like, if you're 3.2 away, you're feeling bad now, but I guess how greedy can you get, right? They laughed at me for having 3 inches. Well, who's laughing now? Good meme. You like the new coherency? I didn't read the new coherency because I play monsters, but maybe I should. Oh, and also big base cavalry. Like Mournfang and stuff. Mournfang, Vanguard, Chaos Knights. You know, big cav. Used to just not even be able to take that. Because you could never swing with all of it. Unless you did some crazy geometry, right? And now you're just in. Now you don't take it because it's too expensive. Got him. On your way to play the Vanguard Army of Renown and just send in Abraxia and a ton of Vanguard. Since you have to finish a charge within a 1/2 inch, 3-inch combat range is probably everyone. In my experience, it generally is, yeah. Which speeds things up very nicely. Yeah, finally Bloodlines have 3-inch range to match their 3-inch in real life lances, which is how long they are about. Kind of nice with it. Brutes might not be good team. I mean, they look real good until you get to their movement. So, I don't know. They do a shitload of damage, that's for sure. They're very elite. They got 4-inch move. You hate to see it. But I don't know. They seem to slap. Their one ability is good too, if I recall correctly. That being said, you get a lot of buffs in Iron Jaws anyway. $200 for 5. I thought brutes were in 4 or 3s. I'm wrong. That was before they started doing the 3 squads for everything. Does IJ have the teleports to support that? Even if they did have the teleports, they would also need the charge bonuses for the most part. No music makes the stream feel different. Yeah, I muted the Rainwalk because it was DMCAing. But I wanted to see some autumnal stuff.
Good job, King.
Before the stream. Oh, Realm of Thorns thing's tier 1, 34 months. Appreciate it. You like that Iron Jaws are the buff stacking orcs and Cruel Boys are the debuff stacking orcs? Kinda, yeah. I would say that, I mean, put a little flavor on that, right? Iron Jaws are the brutal orcs and Cruel Boys are the cunning ones. The 3-inch combat range is winning the fun war against coherency and Holy Within, yeah. Hordes are probably good except for Gits. Gits are, let's see, Gits didn't have quite so many points increases as everybody else. One of the few armies.
Good job, King.
If I recall, it was like Gits went down on average and Ogres went down on average. Of course, our stuff got a lot worse, both armies, so, you know, call it even. CG Buster thinks it's tier 3 for 41 months. Lord Chatroom, ATP Quan, good meme. Ahem. I gotta resub to Eris because his emotes are so good. But I'm subbed to too many people, and so I'm trying to live within my means. I had to get rid of some extras. Some of the people I was subscribed to got so huge now that they don't need my help, you know, in a way. Bloodthirsters went up, but goddamn, they're good. Yeah, that's kind of, most of the greater demons got better and went up. Except for Great Unclean One. I wonder what he's going to do besides not die, because he won't. Oh, hot dog, my lord, nice. Big dog, the fucking Tiger Woods meme. Let's go. I just had a hot dog for the first time in a year at the 4th of July. Shit was delicious. It was very nice. Basically, the only hot dog I ever eat per year is at the 4th of July parade. Get myself
Good job, King.
2 dogs, A&W root beer, fireworks, skeet shooting, American flags, the whole 9 yards. Lenny Face Larry. All right. Hey, thanks for the tier 1. Appreciate it for 3 months. Speaking of being subbed to too many people, Based. Thanks a lot. I appreciate it. Yeah, just for reference, the people I'm talking about that are too big to need my help, they have like 10,000 viewers. It's not, I'm like, all right, you've made it. Congratulations. I was there, you know, at the beginning. Great work, but you know, it feels like I'm donating to a millionaire now, which is, I think, perhaps literally true at this point. So maybe chill on that and go somewhere else. Plibby next. Dude, if Plibbit gets huge, I will be very happy for her. I think she's got it. I think she's got the touch. Kid, you're gonna be a star. You know, you're gonna make it. I got my hat. My hat is arriving on the 12th. So next week, Plibby hat represent on stream. It's gonna go into the rotation, into the hat rack, the spinning hat rack on my desk right over here. Yeah, I saw you got your Plib hat today. We ordered it at the same time. You must have been closer. It looked good too. It looks like a good hat. Yokorubanakatanda. 4th of July for you is brisket tacos and lots of margaritas. Sounds like a great 4th of July. A very Spanish 4th of July, which we have welcomed into the fold as a nation of immigrants. Give us your delicious food. And I don't know. Here's a bunch of paychecks. Pay your taxes. We're good. Tabor Guda, thanks for the tier 1. Landed on Crow Ruest. Appreciate it. Bloomborough walking, yeah. Dude, Bloomborough is looking good. Looks fanciful and creative. Just very nice looking. Fun. Really fun art and flavor in there. Power level looking kind of made on purpose for Commander, like all sets are. Alright. Oh, here he is, Bloomberg walking. Shall we do it? Because there's like a million order armies, and I might not get through them all. I'm going to be taking notes and stuff. Maybe I shouldn't take notes and stuff, but I probably will be anyway. And there's only so long I can talk without any background noise. Is this weird? Let me know. By now, it's been 25 minutes. Have you gotten used to it and it's not a big thing? Or is it just weird not to have something on in the background? Speak now and forever hold your peace. Looking forward to big lizards. Uncomfortable as fuck. Okay. Half the stream will just be for Stormcast. Well, they cut out all the stuff that they're taking out. That's in a different document. So it's just weird. Okay. Treasure Mountain music? Well, look, there's worse things to be than have no music, I guess. There's some spicy stuff in the additional Stormcast PDF. Yeah, but I ain't looking at that. It's got a expiration date. Out of sight, out of mind. For me, anyway. When it's brought up, you noticed, but didn't find it in a show. All right, just thinking out loud. Ahem. Aventus Cheap Strike finally gets passable rules. Amazing. I almost wouldn't have believed it. And now he's gone. It was voices the same as Soothing Rain in a Jungle. Yeah. Right. If they don't, they'll have to keep squatting them. Yeah, true. All right, I'm going to cut to commercial, and then we'll cut to content. How about BRB?
Right now, you could be savoring the rich, creamy flavor of angel food ice cream. It's the extra cream in angel food that blends all of your favorite flavors so they're always smooth and creamy, never pointy. How about some rich and creamy angel food ice cream right now?
All right. I think we should start, as always, in alphabetical order, with Stormcast Eternals. All right. Here it is. Live doc. Stormcaster roll. Let's enhance. All right, Stormcast. And then what do we have here? Battle traits. Note taken. Edgy Arcade, things are gifting a tier 1 sub to Cassie, who definitely doesn't know who I am. I appreciate that, though. It'll show up on her thing. On TYVM. Can we cue some music real quick? There we go. A is for Stormcast. Sarksank will return in Thunderstrike armor for 7th edition. Yeah, could be. Alright, and we're going to do this too. Right, remember, this was the excitement level. Remember, this is the excitement level. When we just looked at the faction focus. And now we will judge the excitement level after we know everything. In other words, looking at the delta between the two, will kind of be able to judge the quality of the faction focus for getting you excited and, you know, hype levels or whatever, what have you, right? Ahem. So we got Deep Strike 9, just like they used to. Okay. Haven't sent, pick up friendly non-unique. Started with 2 or more models. Non-unique Stormcast, Eternals, Infantry, or Cavalry. That started with 2 or more models, no heroes. Set up a replacement unit, half the number, more than 9 from all enemy units. It's a good time, right? So...
Which prime?
Bring back half slain. Anywhere. Good. Just gun things will be prime. 40 months. Appreciate it. The big 4-0. TY. Bring back a whole ass dragon. Nope. Gotta start with 2 or more models. Which kind of means no heroes, but it's more than that. Because it has to be non-unique, so you can't bring back like a Warcry warband of 3 guys and just get the hero back or something. And then once per turn army. Best day ever. Once per turn. Your hero phase. Because it is only in your turn, the finest hour is just okay. Okay / good. Depending on counter charges and stuff. But it has to happen in your hero phase anyway. If it was on the opponent's turn, it would be amazing. Almost certainly too good. But as it stands, it's okay. And it does add 1 to wound rolls. So that ain't bad. Once per thing, right? It's also written really well here. It says pick 1 for a unit that has not used this ability yet this battle, right? Why didn't they write the doc one like this? This is the format, right? It's very clear. The doc one, you gotta search through 2 different rules areas and implying implications to figure out that you probably can use it more than once per game. How did they write finest hour perfectly and then write the doc one in the most confusing way ever? Unknown. That's weird. Could you bring back 2 whole dragons if you reinforce the unit? You could, but you can't reinforce a unit that has 1 model. Yeah, the rule for reinforcement is you can't have 1 model. Battle formation. Sentinels of the Bleak Citadels. Once per turn army, Ancient Dora. Pick friendly Ruination Chamber, 5 aboard for the rest of the turn. Any hero phase. Insane. Subfactions. Specifically Ruination Chamber. Alright. Absolutely incredible. They're probably thinking about Stormdrake card. I know they were talking about Crazy or like a Lord Celestant or something. Alright, pardon me. Yeah. I thought you were talking about the huge dragons. You were talking about Stormdrake Guard and stuff. Yeah. No, you can do it. Never mind. Thunderhead Host. Add 1 hit rolls to combat attacks made by warrior chamber units while they're wholly within 12 of a friendly non-hero Stormcast Eternals units that did not have the warrior chamber keyword. Okay. Thunderhead Host. Vanguard Wing. Once per turn, army your movement phase. Pick a friendly Vanguard Chamber unit not in combat. Roll a die on a 3-up removed from the battlefield. Set it up anywhere on the battlefield more than 9. Free teleport once a turn. Your movement phase. Vanguard Wing. 1 per turn, yours. Free teleport, 3-up. Meh. It's good. No, it's not. It's not meh. Let's not be judgmental. Okay. It's like the points one. It's points. Okay. PP. And Lightning Echelon. The Oncoming Storm. Once per turn, army any combat phase. Any combat phase. You like to see it. Pick friendly extremist chamber unit that charges turn. Either 3-up makes it meh? Yeah, you're right. It can't be victory points if you have to roll a 3-up, right? What a coin flip. It's meh. Pick a friendly extremist chamber unit that charges turn. Roll a die, 3-up unit as strike first. So if you charge on your opponent's turn and roll this, you can strike first. So that's both command points you get for an entire battle round, plus rolling a 3-up. Then you can strike first on opponent's turn. And if it's on your turn, it kinda doesn't matter if you get to strike first. I mean, if you're entering multiple combats, it does, but that's not like a huge deal. Very expensive one trick. Thunderhead Host is Warrior Chamber. Okay. Bleak Citadel. OP. Thunderhead Host. Bad. Vanguard Wing. Meh. Lightning. Extremist Chamber. Very expensive, massive slam dunk alley-oop play. Or getting multiple charges. Which is alright. Okay. This one seems like far and away the choice. Keep in mind I don't play this army, so feel free to give me drop massive knowledge bombs here. But as I see it, on my first scheme, I'm not sure. I can't remember which exact things have which exact keywords. What's the Extremist Chamber? Is that Annihilators? What's the Ruination Chamber? Is that Annihilators? Bleak only fits 3 heroes and 2 units. Okay. So that would be why it's good, because it only works for a few things. Warrior Chamber is your little guys, right? Like your Liberators and stuff. Is that it? Extremist Chamber is the people that ride on beasts and stuff. Thunderhead is the Annihilators. Ruination is the Reclusian dudes. Okay. Warriors is things like Redeemers and stuff. So Annihilators too. Oh, okay. Okay. I see. Ruination is the new hotness. The brand new stuff, alright. Rules for the brand spanking new range is good. You're shocked. I am too, except without irony. Because it actually seems kind of up in the air whether that's true or not. The big news is that Cruel Boys are finally good. They were new for a long time and like the worst army almost. It's just luck of the draw. Sometimes I wish they would make the new stuff good just to prove that they can make something good on purpose. And that it all isn't just randomness, you know? So your sub-faction depends entirely on what models you're using? Yes. Which is exactly what they said they were not doing. So, good work, Stormcast, for a foot in the past and a foot in the future. Maybe that's a note. Entirely dependent on what models you're using, like they said they would not do. Okay. Sounds good. Heroic traits. Staunch Defender. Hey, it's still around. I remember this one from the olden days. While this unit is contesting an objective in friendly territory, add 3 to the control scores of all friendly Stormcast Eternal units contesting. Okay. Next. Shock and Awe. Each time friendly Stormcast Eternals unit is set up wholly within 12 of this unit using Sounds of the Storm, subtract 1 for hit rolls attacks target that unit for the rest of the battle round. And that counts you as well if you have this and you're a hero. Kind of cool. I like Shock and Awe. Rest of the battle round. Is itself too? It doesn't say another. Very specifically, Signs of the Storm, so that you can't have no funny business with peerless maneuvers over here. Wouldn't want you to accidentally have a combo. No fun allowed. Johnny, get out. Timmy only, okay? I still like Shock and Awe. And then Envoy of the Heavens. If a friendly unit was destroyed in the previous turn, pick a visible friendly Stormcast unit wholly within 12 of this unit to be the target. Target has ward 5 up until the start of your next turn. Okay. So if somebody died previous turn, specific, not last battle round, not opponent's last turn, but the previous turn. Pick a visible friendly, gets a 5-up ward until the start of your next turn. I like this. Does this kind of mean that by the time the second battle round rolls around, like the second battle round is over, you're probably just giving someone a 5-up ward cascading for kind of the rest of the game unless this guy dies? Surely your opponent is killing 1 unit a turn, right? I mean, they're definitely trying to. Yeah, it's your hero phase, but previous turn. Yeah. Cascading 5-up ward to whoever as long as someone of yours is always dying, kinda, is my, like, super napkin math way of writing it. I think Envoy is kind of nice. Very interesting to think about. I think Shock and Awe is very good as well. But it is just gone right away, right? These two are kind of the decision between the first time they land, so early game, or later on across the whole game. Staunch Defender. Look. It's cool that we have maybe 2 choices. We're up to maybe 2 choices out of 3. Last edition, it was 1 out of 3, so I guess we'll take it. It almost reads as in Battle Round 2 or 5, give a guy 5-up ward. That's kind of how I'm reading it. Sometimes it might not, but, you know. Shock and Awe has defensive utility. Yes, it does. It is the rest of the battle rounds specifically, which is a nice addition to it. Bad Games, $21.99 or something. Thanks for the big prime for 10 months. Appreciate it. If you're not getting the ward, you're probably winning anyways. Yeah, I mean, sometimes if you're not getting the ward, like, it's possible your opponent retreated with all of his stuff and just scored points and had a great turn. So I don't think that's ever really worth not killing something of yours for as a counterplay, though. It's just something that might happen, I suppose. Arts. Artifacts. Null Pendant. Once per battle end of any turn. Pick an enemy unit in combat with this unit to be the target. Already don't like it. Subtract 5 from the target's control score for the rest of the turn. Null taken. Got him. See what I did there? Once per battle, any combat phase. Quicksilver Draught. Strike first for the rest of the turn. Quicksilver Draught is an OG. It was in the original General's Handbook as a generic order artifact. Quicksilver. Once per game, any combat. Strike first. Nice. Once per game, steal an objective, maybe, if you're in combat and didn't die. And then Mirror Shield. This is also a very old one, protecting against shooting. This unit cannot be targeted by shooting attacks unless the attack model is within 9. Alright. Yeah, so Mirror Shield, very playable, especially if you have like a linchpin foot hero buff guy. But then again, with a foot hero buff guy, you can put it on a infantry foot hero, right, and just have him near any unit. Maybe this goes on like a huge. Maybe this goes on a big, actually, like a mounted guy, somebody who isn't invisible. Kind of a meta thing. Quicksilver is also nice for once a game, just get somebody, put it on your big fighter guy. Finally they get charged or whatever, and then you pop this and just kill the person. Null taken, I'm not thrilled with, but maybe you have problems with that in Stormcast. Okay. Knight Draconis loves this. Yeah, somebody like that. Some mid-sized or even kind of big, like, fighty hero guy on something. And it makes him just very difficult to deal with. It's only once, but still, a lot of people, you know, would be dead, now gets to live. Spell lore. The artifacts are Dees. The traits are... kinda nice. Alright, battle traits are good-ish. Great for Stormcast. Subfactions, pick your favorite keyword and those guys are good. Traits, kind of nice. And artifacts, kind of nice, but defensive. It's not a bad thing. It's just kind of what you're about, right? Spells. Lightning Blast. Friendly Stormcast Tunnels Wizard casted. Cast on a 5. Closest visible enemy unit to them. Oh, it's unlimited. Okay. If 2 or more visible enemy units are tied, just pick one. D3 Mortals. Is this good now? Is this as how far have we sunk? Is D3 Mortals good? It's unlimited, but you're not gonna have a lot of wizards, that's for fucking sure. Free shrugs, right? I'm gonna give it a meh minus. Every spell I look at, I'm like, would I rather have a endless spell? And the answer here is just yes, right? We'll do this, okay? If it's just worse than an endless spell, I'll do less than end at the end, and then that's how we'll know. That's the convention here. Thunder Shock 6. Visible enemy unit within 12. -1 from wound rolls for the target's attacks till starting next turn. Let's make these all the same here. Short range, but decent debuff. And Starfall. 18, you'll love to see it. Visible infantry or cavalry. -1 from the number of dice rolled when making charge rolls. Okay. I was about to say that your spells were literally bad. I'd like to officially apologize to the magisters of Hammerhall, Stormcast, Azir, just everybody. Spells, good. This is it. You get all of them, so you might end up casting the other two. But Starfall, Jesus. Alright, we are in business. We found the good one. Prayer lore, you get prayers. What's up, Preya? Healing Strum. 4. Pick a visible friendly, holy 12. Heal D3 if the chanting roll is 8+. Heal D3 each visible friendly Stormcast Eternal Holy within 12 of the chanter instead. Whatever. Unlimited prayer, huh? And it's an instant thing, right? So you can target the same guy? Wait, we just looked this up. This is technically an ability. And you can't target the same unit more than once with one ability per phase, right? Am I getting the nuance correctly here? Ionus got that big ass base. He does have that big ass base. That's passive only. Okay. You can target. Alright, okay. Heal D3, unlimited. If 8+. All within 12. Is it all holy within 12? It is all holy within 12. Instead. Meh. I'm gonna give it a meh plus. Is meh plus kind of nice? Because your guys are pretty durable, so healing them is extra good. You know what I mean? The more durable you are, kind of the better healing is. And you seem pretty durable. I'll give it a meh plus. It's not bad by any means. For an unlimited spell. You get multiple uses out of it. Bless Weps. 6? Jesus. Once a game. Or within 12. Must be infantry specifically. Add 1 to attack's characteristics. That's amazing. Shit's great, but what else does it do? If it was 12 up, the ability affects all visible friendly Stormcast within 12 of the center. Okay. I mean, I was already sold with the first sentence. This second part could just not even appear on the War Scroll, and I would still think Blessed Weapons is great. Except for the fact that you can only use it every other turn. Which brings it back down to being awkward again. +1 attacks. Hard, slow to use. But great buff. I'll give it a... You can prey on opponent's turn to just stack points. Yeah, by spending command points, which is a valuable resource. Right. But you can do it, but you're spending some other resource now. I'll give it a meh/great. So every other turn, it either doesn't exist or it's great. It technically has a big AoE ability if you get a 12, but it's not even worth writing down almost. Yeah, if you manage to get that, it's super good, but it's so good anyway that who cares? Translocate. The enhanced chant on the drops the infantry clause. It does. Now is it worth writing because of that? 12 up all. Targets all. Okay. I think that is worth. 12 is a nuts amount, but. Only 12, okay. Teleport 9. 8 up, -1 to be hit. Also. Nice. 50-50 teleport is a little, like, maybe a little frustrating. The super chant is kind of whatever. Rest of the battle round is a nice addition. Again, all these teleports are really useful, but without any charge bonuses, you're just kind of like setting yourself up for a long time from now. Anyway, prayers I will say are good. Ish. They're good-ish. You can't just use blessed weapons straight up, right? You have to prepare for it. Healing Storm is good. Translocate is good. But yeah, good-ish. Manifestations. Has to target an infantry that does not fly. Set it up within a half, remove it, put it on it. What does it do? Oh. I thought they would put the manifestations, like, on the very next page, you know? But I guess not. 12. So let's see. Holy 12. 18, more than 9 from enemies. And 18. Are they the very back? Probably. No. Oh, this is Spearhead. Here we go. Celestian Vortex. 12 4s and 4s, 1 crit auto wound. Crit auto wound is good when you're ignoring 4s, right? That's kind of nice. -1 from hit rolls for shooting attacks, maybe any units are 12, alright. And it's outside of 18. The day is. Get a 5-up ward. Add 1 to the power level. Instead of measuring range or visibility, you measure from this instead. It cannot be picked to be the target of abilities other than Banish. Okay. And so, like, this thing moves, the guy doesn't move. That's kind of cool. So it gives you... It makes your speed 8 fly, and it gives you a 5-up ward, and it gives you an additional power level. That's sick. Theus. 12. Sweet, comma, fun. I don't know if I would call it good, but I would call it sweet and fun. Like, this shit's fun. Look at this thing. It's cool. It's a cool-ass spell. And the Ever Blase Comet, which was 18, if I recall correctly. Pick a number of enemy units within 6 of it to be the targets. Roll a d3 for each. 2 up, monomortal. Okay, so it blows up. It blows up. -1 from casting rolls for enemy wizards while they're within 12. Nice. There's a little EMP. Your manifestations are surprisingly not shit. One of them's fun. This one's neat. Nice even. Vortex, nah. But 2 out of 3 ain't bad. Are you choosing this instead of whatever the entire metagame decides is the best one? Probably not. You're probably choosing whatever everyone decides is the best one. But these are like fun, at least. You know? I'm okay with fun. And plus I love the little wizard skateboard you can get on and just zoom around. Get yourself a bonus movement for sure, plus flying, a little ward, a little power level. Shit's fun. Anyway, back to the war scrolls. I'm not gonna go over every war scroll. We would be here for 76 hours and then I'd have a live I'd have a live EMT stream on the way to the hospital or something. I'm just going to make note of the noteworthy scrolls, okay? Liberators. They are Warrior Chamber. 2, 3, 5. 3s, 3s, 1, 1. Crit Mortals. Crit Mortals, you love to see it. That's noteworthy. Yo, I didn't think we'd get Crit Mortals in this army. Hold up. Absolute units. Nice. Liberators get crit mortals? Nice. Vanquishers, anti-infantry rend. Add 1 damage if the target enemy unit has more than 5 models. Cool. Nice. Double damage. Double damage and anti-infantry. These are kind of like cavalry on foot, these guys. So against big regiments, which might be a thing this edition. These guys are 2 attacks, 3s and 3s, 2, 2. Cool. Yeah, the horde cleaners. Vank horde cleaners. Call them the Dysons. Vindictors. Anti-charge, +1 rend. If this unit did not charge and is in combat with an enemy unit that charged, 4 up, strike first. Cool. Okay. So, like, exactly what you would try to do for an anti-charge thing. Half the time you strike first, become rend 2. But not, like, doing too much. Yeah, nah. Oh, Selston Prime. Gomraz, 6 3s and 2s, 2 4, crit mortal, big. Comet Strike Sceptre. Each time this unit attacks with it, if the attack scores a hit, inflict D3 mortal damage. Good. Yeah, that's how it should work. Nice. I like it. It's fast and easy, you know, it just works. Pick this unit if it is in the Solstice once for battle your movement. Subtract the current battle round number from 10 to determine this unit's strike zone. Angel Hernandez? Set up this unit on the battlefield more than a number of inches equal to its strike zone from all enemy units. Just a bit outside.
The windup in his first offering. Just a bit outside. He tried the corner and missed.
So you subtract the current battle round number from 10 to determine the strike zone, which is 9 right away on turn 1, which is the typical time that you can come down. And to get it to a meaningfully close amount, we're talking, what, a 6? Which means on battle round 4, retribution from on high. I get what they were trying to do. It's terrible. His 4-up ward is reduced to a 5-up. But my man is absolutely zooming. He doesn't have auto 12-inch charges anymore. Comet Scepter's worse. 10 health doesn't matter, at least. Who's holding him for 3 turns? Ain't nobody. He's got more attacks now. Give him all out attack or something. 6 2s and 2s, 2 4 crit mortals. Like, he swings. He's a swinger. Can you even come down on 4? Don't you die on 3? Oh, true. So he can never come down in a meaningful way. Nah. Nah, alright. Prime. Time. Better attacks. Cool ranged. Absolutely useless science ability. does not spark joy. Better attacks, cool ranged. Science ability does nothing. I don't think he sparks joy. He's like maybe... what does this guy cost? Anybody remember? I could look it up real quick. I think I will. You know what? I'm gonna hit ya.
And we take a look at the tail of the tape.
Some of them may be involved with exotic stuff like dark matter. Some.
An ABC News brief brought to you by Michelob Light Beer. Now from Washington, Sandra Van Oker.
Sandra Van Oger. Alright, I haven't finished scrolling all the way up yet. The Stormcast Eternals. Huh? Oh. Moving right along. I'll keep that points thing open just in case we need it. Next up, Gardas Steel Soul. I thought, wasn't this guy going away? Wasn't he on the... No, that was the other guy who looks like Tommy Wiseau. 6 health, 3 up save. This guy's got some like chunky ass attacks for a foot hero, you know? Yeah, this guy's... I'm finally starting to... Now that I've looked at a bunch of stuff, I'm finally starting to see a bunch of... like what their vision for Stormcast is, right? 6 health, great armor, a decent number of attacks for infantry, just good profile, 2 damage, some ability. They can kind of like fight. Ahem. Aura of Purity. If it charged friendly Stormcast within 12, have a 5 aboard. Now they make you charge with this guy. He used to just stand there. But now you have to actually do something. You have to go and fight, right? Okay, cool. And it's anything, kind of nice. Now he does have to charge, which a 5-inch move. Hey, good luck. But oh, he always gets the ward as well. Nice, bro. 6 3 up, 5 up. Gardas Big Soul. Once per battle, your charge phase. Saintly Assault. Don't worry. We'll just move the priest to a different parish. Won't tell anyone either. Pick up to 3 visible friendly Stormcast. I apologize to the Catholic Church for nothing I say. Pick up the 3 visible friendly infantry units wholly within 6 of this to be the targets. Wholly 6. Blech. Don't like that taste. The rest of the turn, add 1 to charge rolls and add 1 to attacks characteristic. Well, okay. You want me to get wholly within 6? Buddy up, right? But you do sweeten the deal, because them are some nice buffs. Okay. Gardas. Man's kind of sick. Like, you might play this non-wizard, non-priest, question mark? Does 3 friendly Stormcast fit within 6? No. I mean, 3 heroes might. I'm just saying the effect is good. The declare is questionable. But the effect is kind of nice. I don't know what he costs, though. Guard Deuce. I'm not going to look up everybody's. 200? Okay, that's a lot. That's a lot for Footman. 5 up ward to stuff. He's super durable. Once per game is good, but really, yeah. 200 for Footman. He can pick himself? Always, yeah. Yeah, himself plus 2 5-mans. If you wrapped him in a donut shape, maybe. Knight Arcanum. Valedictorian's Staff. Indomitable Lore Seeker. Add 1 to casting rolls to this unit when you summon a manifestation, which at first we thought was not good, like literal trash. Then we read that manifestations were free. And now this is looking kind of nice. Enemy manifestations, BTFO. 4 up ward against mortal damage inflicted by manifestations. Okay, I still don't love him. Is this your only wizard, basically? Hold on, I need to make a note of Arcanum. Manifestation guy. Not great, but better than first look. Knight Incantor is in Legends now. Yeah, that's very sad because she was amazing, my lady. The waifu of the entire Stormcast range was Knight Incantor, and her fucking scroll, Jesus. Put him on the Roomba and he's a wizard too. Anybody's a wizard too on the Roomba. If there's like no other wizards in the army, then we'll have to go back and think about him, right? So Knight Dragonis. 11-3. 4 2s and 3s to 1 shooting combat companion. Alright. It's alright. Blade and Fangs. 3s and 2s to 2. 4s and 2s to 2. 9 attacks. Not bad. Reaction opponent declared a spell. 4 up, ignore the effect of the spell. Most of the best spells in the game don't target units, but the ones that reduce your charge roll by 1 dice certainly do, so that's something. Once per turn army, any combat phase. Pick a friendly Stormdrake Guard unit within this unit's combat range. Roll die 2 up, add 1 to the attack characteristic of both this unit's and the targets. Oh. Knight Chad Tonus. And then Extremist Chamber. Each time you make an unmodified save roll of 6, you kick back a mortal. Which never happens. Dragon Hero good. Knight Judicator. I like this model. This is a cool model. Nice. Terminus Great Bow. You love to see it. 3 attacks, 3 and 3, 2, 3. This dude's bow is like an Iron Gut Mega Meat Slapper weapon. Griffhounds are tokens. Sure. Okay, I don't like his helmet, but I kind of like the other stuff. Once per turn, your movement. This was not set up this turn. Any of its units, Griffhounds. Okay. On a 2-up, pick one of the units, Griffhounds, that is next to this unit or next to the enemy unit and place it next to the target instead. Add 1 to hit rolls and wound rolls. Oh, cool. What a fun... Okay.
Good job, King.
Okay. Knight Judge Judicator. Fun. Probably not playing it, but fun. Mike Scarborough, thanks for 27 months. Appreciate it. Or like Might Judicator, am I right? Yeah. Yeah, this guy's fun. You certainly don't have the drops to just take some fun hero, though. No fun allowed, remember. You gotta take the good stuff. Night Quizzler. Anti-hero one rend and crit mortal. This guy's trying to kill heroes over here. Heroic Retribution. Pick a friendly quester soul sworn unit that is not used to fight. Target can be picked to use a fight ability immediately after a fight. Okay. Pick a friendly quester soul sworn unit. What's a quester soul sworn unit? What is that? Is that him? Does he come with a guy? I can't be wasting time like this. It's the Warcry team. Okay. Oh, it's a Underworld Warband. Okay. Ignore. Knight Relictor. Subtract one from ward rolls made for the target for the rest of the turn. Knight Relictor. Nope. Whatever. Knight Vexilor. Oh, the banner Chad. Please be good. Your banner looks really cool, and so do you. Please be good. He's like hero stuff with a Sigmar weapon. The Banner of the Reforged, any hero phase. Pick D3 friendly Stormcast holders than 12. Add 3 to the control score. In addition, heal. Yo, pulsing heals constantly. This guy's kind of nice. I don't know that you would take him instead of something else, but okay. Every single hero phase, he pulses D3 heal on everybody within 12. That's good. Nice. You do have the best nicknames in the game. I don't spend a lot of time thinking about them, so they're hit or miss, I think. He also gives control score bonus. It also just works. No rolling a 3 up. You also don't spend any resources on it. You're probably going to want to play 2 heroes in this whole army. Maybe 3. Probably 2. It's going to be hard to pick. Did somebody say that this thing was a Warcry warband and was not going away in the future? Need at least some dude to be casting Starfall? No, this is the one from Skaven Tide. Okay. Quester and Banner Dude can be included in some other regiments? Okay, well, in that case, sometimes free drop. Nice. I'll give it a nice. Lord Aquilor. Big speed. Heavy bolt storm pistol. Get this 40k shit out of here, please. Stupid ass chocobo mount. Fat, ugly. Damn, this shit is stupid. You couldn't have retired this? This unit can shoot and or charge and run. Or you can do everything. You can do whatever no matter what you did. Ride the Winds Etheric. If this unit is not in combat, you can pick 2 friendly Vanguard Paladars that are not in combat to be the targets. Remove this unit and the targets. Set up more than 9 from all, then set up each holy... Okay. That's anywhere. So they all just disappear. As long as they're not in combat. And then they all get to teleport. He's trash. Lord Celestant. The stupid hammer cape. You declare a fight ability. Furious Retribution. Pick a friendly non-hero warrior chamber infantry that has not used fight. And then it gets to fight right after him. Trash. Lord Celestant on Dracoth. 1083. Storm Blast. Weapons of Legend. Yep, it's this guy, the generic version of Handicus Hammer. And he can bring people in along with him to fight. Got it. Weapons of Audiobook. Trash. Bastion Truck Thalos. 583. Thunderbolt of Azir. Oh, they made them not fun. Damn, that's very disappointing. You don't get to call down lightning bolts from heaven and Giga Blast Mega Gargants off the fucking table anymore. I mean, it's 2 attacks, 2s and 2s, 2d, like it's a good shot. But it is sad that it's no longer special and cool. It's just normal and meh. I mean, it's alright. And then still only 4 attacks. It's kind of rough. I wanted more. I wanted to see more out of the attacks over here. 3s and 2s, 2-4, crit auto wound instead of crit mortal. I don't know why you want auto wound. You wound on 2s. Who wrote this? Damn, he looks so fucking based. 5 up ward now instead of a 4. Each time friendly Stormcast turns unit holier than 12 uses all out attack. No command point is spent. Nice. Look, that's kind of nice. Should have been crit 2 hits. Yeah, I mean, that makes it essentially a +1 to hit, I'm told. Mantle of the First Storm. If any animals are slain, heals 4 instead of heal to full. Sure, like whatever. Castellan of Azir. Pick up the 3 friendly Stormcast Eternals infantry only. But now they're not keyword locked like they used to be. Each target can use normal move as if it were your movement phase. So you can't reposition them, you do the normal move with them. Which is actually better because they can move forward if they want, instead of within your deployment zone. Okay, I have complaints, but I like him still. I have complaints, but I still kind of like him. If he is reasonably costed, because Thunderbolts are decent, his wheel's alright, he doesn't have enough attacks, and crit auto wound is absolutely the wrong ability to put here, you know? But, you know, the attacks are still good. 2 free command points a turn as long as they're spent on all-out attack. His heal's still good. And this thing is much better than he used to be. He's 270? Yeah. I think 270 kills the crab. Nah. Lord Imperatant. Blessed Warhammer. Loyal Griffhound. It's a token. Unit has 5 up while the Griffhound is on the battlefield. You make an unmodified save roll 1. It's dead. Okay. Don't like the look of him. Once per battle, you're moving phase. Pick up the 3 Stormcast that were set up this turn. Each can immediately move D3. Okay. It can be any Stormcast now. It doesn't have to be Annihilator type. It's only once per battle, which is worse. It's a random amount of movement. Is D3. On average, it's 2, but it's hard to call it average when a thing is only going to happen once. Yeah, it's a 6 to 8 deep strike. So they fixed the giant book by making you only need to remember 10% of the units now. This is the astronaut meme. Always has been. There have only ever been, at any one time, 4 good Stormcast units out of 76. That's the secret. I don't think I rate him. I think I just scroll past. Lord Relictor. This guy's sweet. Look at how cool he is. Okay, definitely fat, but he's cool. Add 1 of the chanting rolls. Okay. He's the +1 the prey guy. Good. Lord Verdant. Anti-priest, anti-wizard. In melee? Okay. Once per turn, what is this guy? Oh, you're cool. You're the a special Ruination chamber, right? That's important to note. Special Ruination chamber man. Once per turn army reaction. Non-core. 4-up ignore. Smell unholy sorcery. This unit's Griff Crow is a token. Subtract 1 from casting rolls, enchanting within 12. If you make an unmodified save of 1, the bird dies. I like that. I think that's funny. I like how all their little men they show up with are just tokens, and if you roll a 1, the thing keels over. I think that's funny. I like it. This unit can unbind as if it was a wizard. Hell yeah, and it's a priest? Hey, that's kind of nice. Ruination. Keyword. Unbind as per whiz, but a priest, also some random abilities, whatever. Ruination, good. Do you want +1 the prey, or do you want a bunch of shit? Make your choice. 140 points for the one guy. Relictor is 130. Okay, yeah. This is personal preference. Do you want to, like, have a better shot at praying? Then take the Relictor, and you're not wrong. Do you want a bunch of random fucking abilities and a really good keyword? Take this guy, and you're not wrong. I like it. I like both. We haven't scrolled to Ionus yet. I see a bunch of people are talking about Ionus. We haven't scrolled to him yet. He might supersede all this stuff. We don't know. Neve's Companions. I don't care. Neve Black Talon. I don't care. Lorai. Who's this Ida Deepkin? What is this? Who's this? Whatever. Vandus Hammerhand. 8 health. 3-up Save. The Heldensen. The Holding Sen. Sure. Add 3 control score friendly warrior chamber units lower holy within 12, whatever. Vengeance Unleashed. Yeah, trash. Yndrasta. She's that thing haver. This is the anti-monster fuck beast, right? Double the damage against monsters? Yeah, sure. Fuck me up, fam. Charges 3d6. Dazzling Radiance, 5 up ward. Super fast. Yeah. We've seen Andrasta, she's great and 100 points too expensive. How much is she? $340. How is she less than Celestin Prime? She's significantly better than Celestin Prime. How is this possible? Is it because Celestin Prime is technically not unique? Wait, no, he is. I can't think of anything. She's cool. Better than Celestin Prime. And it's not even close. Like, way better, I think. But they're both, like, crazy expensive, so no. Drakesworn Templar. Rip stream? What do you mean rip? I'm looking. It doesn't seem like it. Anyway, good meme. 18 health, 3 up save, 12. You no longer have to choose weapons, they just have, he just has it, cool. 18, 2, 3, 3, 1, 1, 24, 4, 3, 2, 2, 2. Rain of Stars, no longer board wide, but it's still pretty long. Templar weapons, 5, 3, 3, 1, 2. Anti-hero and anti-monster. And then Cavernous Jowls. Sure. Extremist Chamber. Okay. Monstrous Challenge. Pick an enemy monster specifically. 2 up. Add 1 to damage. If the target's a hero, add 1 to damage. Okay. So what you are supposed to do is you're supposed to go hero monster hunting with this. This is the complete opposite job from what it used to have. It used to be the anti-massive regiment thing. Now it's the anti-hero monster thing. Interesting. So you're on... You're on 5, 3, 3, 3, 4. Right? No, 3. 5, 3, 3, 3, 3. And then 7, 4, 2, 2, 4. Okay. What does this guy cost? I guess I could look, but it's nice to have a chat interaction, maybe. No ward, probably the downfall, though Mirror Shield goes a long way. You could do a Mirror Shield. Closing in on 500 points is a lot, but I don't know. This is... Okay, he's very specialized, but if you knew you were going to play against exactly me, you would take this guy every time. He would kill 2 Frost Lords before he lost half his health. He would destroy me. And then we've seen Crazy. Yeah, the shooting is not bad. It's a significant amount of shots. 6 shots is a lot, that half of them are good. Good range, too. He's almost a whole turtle. Crazy. What was his cool thing? Oh yeah, he gets like more attacky the closer to dead he gets. He has a bunch of attacks. They're kind of good. They get better as you get wounded. He has a minor horde breaker, rampage. -1 attack characteristic is probably extra good this edition. No ward means I sleep, but 20 health on a 3-up is pretty good too. And the Blazing Tempest is funny. And you'll be so mad when it misses more often than not. If this guy costs turtle or less, I like him. What is he at? Crazy. Crazy the Scared. Fun only. He costs exactly 1 turtle. Kron Diaz. Same attacks. Except instead of getting more powerful as he gets hurt, he gets way weaker. +2 to casting rolls is great. He's a wizard too, which is great. Can I use commands is alright. He doesn't have the minus attacks thing. And his spell is really good. What does Krondis cost? Maybe like fun only. Turtle Plus. Lord Celestant on Stardrake. Rain of Stars, okay. Weapons of Legend. Crit auto wound. Add 1 tax characteristic of other friendly extreme chamber units older than 12. This unit for the rest of the turn. Once per battle, any combat phase. Good ability. Pick an enemy unit, roll 3 dice for each roll that equals or exceeds the target's health characteristic 1 is slain. Nice triple gulp. This guy's cool. Extremist Chamber bonus.
Twitch Prime.
Okay, attacks, good once a game, +1 attacks buff, extremist, good eats, 3. 3 good eats. 490 before you ask, 1 turtle, essentially. Combat Chan, I think is a big prime. TY for the 19 months. Aether Wangs. Wait, is that it? Shouldn't I be scrolling through the hero section? We didn't get to Ionus or anything. Don't tell me they have heroes. They have an entire section of heroes at the start, and then later a section of heroes at the end. Why? Look, I want to do it in hero order because that's... I can't think of another reason why you wouldn't do that. I guess I must scroll down. They can't do it. They can't put heroes alphabetical and then everything else alphabetical. They refuse. Their families are being held hostage. It's always been like this. I don't know why. Lord Vigilant on stupid Chocobo. Oh, but he's the cool looking guy. And the Chocobo at least has more feathers, which is nice. I don't like the type of mount, but it's a good looking version of it. He is Ruination Chamber. He's got attacks. Pick a friendly non-hero Ruination Chamber unit. That unit can use 2 fight abilities this phase after it. Oh, yeah, this guy's good. Lord Vidge. Lord Bigelant. He's good. Lord Terminos. Crit Mortal, you love to see it on 3 damage weapon. Memoriam. It's a token. Add 3 to the control scores friendly Ruination Chamber units holier than 12 this unit while Memoriam is on the battlefield. This is actually good because I think Ruination guys are like control 1 or 2 or something. They're very low, right? Earn an honorable death. Reaction you declare to fight ability. Pick a friendly non-hero Ruination Chamber to fight. You pick to use a fight. If picked to do, add 1 to hit rolls. Oh, cool. So this is actual buff then. Hey, did I quit reading too soon on previous pull into combat abilities in this entire book? Because the pull into combat abilities are trash. But this one gives a bonus you wouldn't have gotten anyway. So it's good. Are they all like this? Some of them, yes. Okay. Can I assume that the Ruination ones are like this and the non-Ruination ones are trash? You missed the stupid looking Paladins. Never got to buy them before they got legended. I do too. Paladins were like one of the few early units I actually liked. Retributors. Now I have to look through all the... Alright, so... I mean, you probably don't take him, right? What ability this turn? Previous. +1 to hit rolls. Alright, Vandus Hammerhand. He's got the extra add 1 to hit rolls thing. Is he still trash? Yeah. This one is not. That's the normal version. So he's extra trash. This one, add 1 to wound rolls instead of hit rolls. Is he still trash? Yes. This one is nothing. Okay. And that's it. Okay. So it's all over the place. It's just all over the place. All right. The big problem with that is you got to get the hero's ass into combat. And I'm probably just taking a bunch of heroes that can cast spells and use prayers. That's the sadness. Reclusians. The Druids. 3/3/3/1/2 crit mortal. 3/3. They like threes. Sometimes immune to abilities. Well, any of the units Memorians are on the battlefield, add one of the resistance rolls. Okay. So you can, like, auto-succeed at these, kinda, if you have a bunch of them. These are, like, the Chaos Chosen of Stormcast, yeah. Except it's probably a squad of 3 instead of 5, which makes it not the Chaos Chosen at all, because that's one of the reasons why those are good. Three-man cast chosen a Stormcast, they're great. They're great. These guys have one strong benefit, and that's that they're relatively cheap. I think the strong benefit is good number of attacks, rend 1, damage 2, crit mortal, good health, good save, sometimes immune to abilities, more immune to abilities, decently costed, have the Ruination Chamber keywords, you can give them what? You can give them the 5-up ward thing. So 3 health, 3 up save, 5-up ward. I think they have a lot of benefits. Reclusians? Alright. Ionus Cryptborn. 16/3. Double priesty. I used to have double priests. Alright. 9 attacks, 2s and 4s, 2/1 shooting combat. Soul Breaker. Cthulhu's Ancient Claws. 6/4/2/2/3 companion. Lightning Tempest. Visible enemy within 12. D3 mortal damage, then roll die. 1 to 2, the sequence ends. On a 3, pick another enemy unit within 3 of that. And inflict D3 mortal damage on it. Might happen. There's a lot of buffs that are combat range now, so that your opponents might be closer together than normal. And this... Can this happen more than once? Yeah, keep rolling dice until it ends. Got it. Probably just 2. If the chanting roll is 10, you can pick another enemy unit within 6 instead of 3. Big. Okay. That's fun. This is a fun ability. 10 up, infinite chain works, yeah. Once per turn army, any shooting phase. Pick an enemy unit that had any damage points allocated to it by attacks made with the unit's Scouring Flames. And it's Rend 2, so it might. Target has soul burned. It is technically a rampage. This unit can use this ability even if it has been destroyed. Cool. Because their soul is burned, so whether or not this guy's on the battlefield or not, this guy is, what's that thing called? Fiery Obliterator? What is that? The land continues to burn reminder text? What is that guy called? It's like Fiery Emancipator or something like that. Triple red casting cost. Obsidian Fireheart, that's it. That shit is cool. Alright, Ionus... What does this guy cost? Ionus Jason Cryptborn. 420 is a 420. $420 is a steal for this guy. Considerably less than a turtle. Yeah, if I'm making a Stormcast army, it starts with Ionus Cryptborn, and choose one parenthetical one other hero. And that's it. Yeah, auto-include, as I look at it here, you know, who knows what things end up looking like, but seems like an auto-include to me. No question. I mean, or you could pay 360 for some random 8-wound idiot with 6 normal attacks and nothing else. Yeah, you can take John Flagman. So it's like, I own this Jason Cryptborn, John Flagman, and 1 wizard, right? And that's it. John Flagman gets to attach to the general, and so we're 2 drops, and then we have 7 units to add if we want, and that's the army. Aetherwings. They're birds. They're beasts. They have 12-inch move, and the rest of the warscrolls blank. I mean, and look, +1 hit rolls for Vanguard Chamber. That's cool, actually. If these things aren't too expensive, you would take them for just VPs, you know? These are like your they're like your Furies or something. Burb confirm. 90 points, Gigapass. That makes me feel bad that my Frost Sabers are 70. And considerably worse in every way. Do you mean my Frost Sabers aren't good, chat? Or is that what you're trying to tell me? Alright. Three guys for 90? Hey, mine's 2 for 70. You can't use Aetherwings for Deep Strike. I don't know why you couldn't. They have the Stormcast Eternal keyword, right? Vanguard Chamber is like, you know, you would take these with long strikes or something, right? Furies are 6 for 100. Oh, yeah. I don't mean that they're, like, as good as Furies. I'm just saying they operate in the same job, right? Which is fast flying thing in an otherwise slow army that costs 100 points or less. You can't use their ability out of a Deep Strike. How come? So if the birds are within 9, and then you Deep Strike the Vanguard can shoot, right? Oh, what you mean is the birds can't Deep Strike into position. Yeah, of course not. Yeah. I thought you kept meaning the shooting guys, and I'm like, the shooting guys can definitely do it. Okay, you were talking about the birds landing. Yeah, you can't do that, obviously. You have to move them. Alright, yeah, I thought you meant like the shooters can't for some reason. I'm like, they sure can. But yeah, birds can. Annihilators. Meteoric Hammer, sure. Possible Strike Last. Which is technically usable on the opponent's turn, though very expensive. Blazing Impact. Within 10, D3 for each target, 2 up, mortal. Okay, they have Stonehorn Charge ability. 2 up base save is kind of nuts. They die to mortal damage though, so that's a problem. They don't die to anything else, though. That's for sure. And they're probably cheap. Grift Hounds. 9-inch move, 2/6, 4/4/4/01. These are Frost Sabers. Hey, these are more like actual Frost Sabers. Pick an enemy unit within 12 of this unit that was set up this turn. Oh, okay. And then up to 3 friendly Stormcast terminal units armed with a ranged weapon. Okay. Hey, alright. Weird silver bullet ability. These are 80 for 6. Why are mine 2 for 70? God damn it. Alright, it's fine. Lonely Sandbar, I think it's a tier 1 for 41 months. Appreciate it. What a brave new world. Almost 2 years made. From magic in Chicago to the wide world of AOS content. Keep on being the cream of the crop, Mr. HeyWoah. Hey, thanks a lot, Lonely Sandbar. I appreciate it. Extremely long time viewer from the old days. Thanks a lot. Annihilators. Their weapons are amazing. No ability, but their weapons are quite good, right? You almost can't get a profile better than this in infantry anywhere. Technically, they're warrior chamber. If this unit charged this phase and the unmodified charge roll was 8, strike last. Okay, so this one, when they charge, you roll 3 dice. And if any of them are 6, it strikes last. And this one... Wait. Enemy unit that charged, pardon me. I was like, surely this is the defensive one and this is the offensive one, right? Yes, that's correct. They both have strike last thing. And then the blazing the impact. These are the ones you use, right? Annihilators are fun. 10 attacks. Potentially 2s and 2s, 2/3. Just meat and potatoes. So if you want Warrior Chamber keyword, you take Annihilators. And if you want Reclusian keyword, you take Reclusians. And if you take Reclusians, they're cheaper. Okay. Either way, you'll have fun. Concussors. Stormblast. Crit 2 hits companion. Putting crit 2 hits on 1 attack? Don't talk to me. Anti-command thing, Extremist Chamber. 3 attacks, 3s and 2s, 1/2. Hey, crit mortal, you like to see it. 4s and 2s, 2/2. Sure, alright. These guys are just kind of slappers, these concussors. I hate what they look like. But they've always been good. Not specifically concussors, it's fulminators that used to be good. But... they come in units of 2, which is weird. Desolators, Thunder Axe, Anti-Infantry Rend. Add 1 damage characteristic of the unit's Thunder Axe as a target unit's 10 more models. Okay, so 3 attacks, 3s and 3s, 1/2 anti-infantry. Potentially 2/3 against certain infantry. Or crit mortal. 3s and 3s, 3s and 2s. Alright. The mount, yeah. You know, I like the guys that work against everything with the mortal wounds and better wound rolls. Call me nuts. Fulminators. Charge +1 damage. Okay. So 3, 3, 3, 1, 3. Did they lose 1 health? I'm pretty sure they always had 5 health and a 3 up. They used to have 5 attacks, I remember that. Now they're down to 3. If it charged, pick an enemy, D3 on a 2-up inflict. Okay, they have that. Impaling. They were 6 health? Alright, never mind. I'm wrong. Highest damage cap, but not the most efficient. Yeah. This one only works on the charge, but highest top end. This one only works against one type, and only really works against one type that's big, Super Silver Bullet. And this one just works against everything, and mortals are the best. But Thunderstruck can't use commands. Just maybe really good, maybe not going to do anything. And this one is an impact hit that works against everything. I could see a reason to take any of them, depending on their points. And then the Shoot Pesters. Volleystorm Crossbow, 12-inch, 3, 3-3-1-1, crit hits. You have to actually allocate the damage. Cannot use all that defense. Trash. Praetors. These are the halberd guys. Hammers is 250, axes are 230, and fulminators are 230. Shoots are 210. So I could see taking hammers, I could see taking fulminators. Probably fulminators. I don't know. Only rend 1. I don't know. Hopefully like the real dragons are better somehow, because they look cooler. Praetors. Pick friendly Stormcast Eternals hero to be the soul-bounded charge. 5 up ward for them and the guy. Sure. Alright. If you really want to protect a man's, you can. Prosecutors. What about the defendants? 36 charge always. 3 attacks, 3s and 3s, 1, 2. Ruination chamber technically. Coherency range at 2. If these guys are cheap, they're kind of cool. They're essentially cavalry. They just don't look like it. They're kind of neat. It's any unit? No, any hero unit. Any hero unit. Which does include a dragon. Now, the dragon is very fast, and these guys aren't, so it's going to be an issue, but... Emperor Prosex. Kind of nice with it. Cavalry that doesn't look like Cav, maybe. Ruination keyword is the reason I'm typing them here instead of just scrolling past. Storm Drake Guard. SDG. Three, 3, 3, 1, 2 on the charge. 3, 3, 3, 2, 2 against infantry. Or the Warblade. And it gets overwhelming charge except only 2d6. And it works on a 3-up. Big coherency. Extremist chamber. Okay. 9 health, 3-up save, 12 flying.
Sophisticated, relaxing, kind of invigorating. Everybody doesn't appreciate it like we connoisseurs do.
Servidami, thanks for the 5 tier 1s. I appreciate it. TYVM. Thanks for the grip. Appreciate. Now, here's the thing. On these guys, I'm looking at this. These are 2-man units, right? 18 health, control 5, 3 up, 12. You got to get both charge and anti-infantry to get better than a Warblade. This is like the one time ever I might actually choose the Warblade instead. Just because it's always true. And these are kind of big. I like Draconic Onslaught as well. Good work. The only thing is if you're using some like buff thing, right? Then the land scales better if the stars align. I think dragons are cool. I don't know what they cost, but what do they cost? What is a dragon? What is a dragon? I'll go back to it when somebody tells me. Stormtrike Chariot. 360. That's a lot. Is that a lot? That feels like a lot. The last time they felt like a lot too, but they were really good. I don't think you can just throw them in something. Of course, there's Soulsworn are 18 hit points on a 3-up and can teleport and slap for 230. They do literally everything. You can arm each model with a different weapon. Could give lance to the champion and sword on the other. Can you? I don't think you can. They do count as a lot on one objective. Did they have a champion? Yeah, they do. The Dracos did not. I don't know. We'll figure out if the points are good later, but I think the warscrolls dece. Not the most damage I've ever seen, but they're big and they do a lot. It says each is armed with a weapon of choice. Yeah. One of the following options, right? So, each of them is armed with a lance, or each of them is armed with a warblade, right? Or does it mean each individual one is armed with either this or that? See, you could read it both ways, is my issue. And I don't know if they've updated their terminology yet. Stormstrike Chariot. I think it would be cool if you could read it, or I think it would be cool if you could equip them differently. It'd be neat. Because then you give the champion the lance and you're like, cool, you know. It'd be neat if you could. Either spear or bow. Well, it ain't the spear, I'll tell you that. It is the bow. Shit's a war machine, 10-inch move. Stonehorn impact hit. Celestial Blase. When this unit uses power through, inflict an additional D3 mortal damage. And add D6 to the distance. Doing donuts in the parking lot behind the unit you just ran over? That's funny. I'm sure this thing is technically good. I wonder if it's worth a drop. Chariot is tankier than a literal dragon? Yeah. Sick doogies. Yeah. Vanguard Juntas. Pick an enemy unit to be hunted. Add 2 to the move characteristic while a hunted enemy is on the battlefield. In addition, add 1 to hit rolls for this unit's attacks that target the hunted. Fastest Stormcast in the world. 7-inch move. Pardon me. Whatever. Almost no one can take Vanguard. Oh, because of keyword bingo for hero types? It's just as well. These guys do a lot of stuff. They got range, they got melee. They can shoot and run and charge and retreat. They make a little hunter guy. They're faster. They get like a bonus thing. Their points are probably decent. I don't know if I want a guy or a squad that's like kinda not great at a bunch of different things. I mean, Stormcast to be really good at one thing and also accurate and defensive and, you know, whatever. Vanguard Paladors. These are the guys riding the stupid looking mounts. Really dumb. To me. Bunch of pistol crap, javelin. Super fast. Oh no, they're really fast. Are they good? 2 damage on the javelin thing. They got beaks. This unit can immediately use a shoot ability as if it were... This units have shoot in combat this phase. Yeah, you get to throw your shit right as you charge. That's cool. I actually kind of like these guys. Vanguard Palador is kind of neat. I'm sad to say it. I'm sad to admit it. Because I don't like the look of them. But the stats are the stats. And then these guys are shock hand axes. Oh, these guys are better. Yeah. They look dumber, maybe. I don't know. It's hard to tell. Sadly, they seem decent. Vanguard Raptors with Hurricane Crossbows. 12-inch, 4 attacks, 3s and 3s, 01, anti-infantry, 1 rend, and crit 2 hits. Add 1 to wound rolls. If the target is in combat with any friendly Vanguard chamber units. Trash. Vanguard Raptors. Okay, the good ones. The ones everybody wants to be good. Are we Giga Sniping? Anti-hero 1 rend. 18-inch, 2, 3, 3, 2, 2. Crit auto wound. You're ignoring a 3 there. That's kind of nice. Shoot and or charge and or run and or retreat. Headshot. If this unit has not used a move, because why would you want to move in a tabletop game, and was not set up this turn, no fun allowed. You do that once per game. Come on. It's once per game. All right. Anyway, the unit can ignore the effects of guarded hero. Yeah, fuck guarded hero. True. Also, it has a champion, and champions now give +1 ranged attack. How much are these guys? 2 health. They got a 3-up save now, though. I don't think they did before. They dropped 60 points per 3. Very nice. Vanguard Raptors with long strike crossbows. Alright. Great work. And then Vigilors. Stormcaller Bow, Stormblade. Navigate the Storm. Oh, these are the guys that kind of do everything. That was their problem before. 18, 2, 3, 3, 1, 2, 3, 3, 1. Kind of fast though, +1 move. If an enemy unit had any damage points allocated this turn by the shooting attacks, with may or may not happen. I think this is a 5-man unit, so there's 10. Add 1 hit rolls for all attacks made by Stormcast Eternals units to target that unit for the rest of the turn. Tracer rounds. These guys are cool. They used to be like 210. Like just way too much for what they did. I like Vigilors more this edition than last edition because although these guys do something a hero could be doing, which is give +1 to hit sometimes, they don't take up a hero slot, which is huge. 140 for 5 now. You do have to actually deal damage instead of just like targeting, which is the problem. But Vigilors. Glow up this edition, +1 to hit tracer rounds maybe, way cheaper, no BL, no hero slot. Nice. Questor Soulsworn. Oh, this is the thing that the one guy was talking about on the War Scroll. There's 6 of them. Questor weapons. Oh, this is the other half of that one guy's War Scroll that's way far away, right? His is like way up here. What? Why is it like that? Who ordered these around? So, Questor Soulsworn. Quiznos Swole Storm. They're like great and do everything. Kind of big. No, Quiznos Swole Storm. And then Celestian Vortex, we got through it. Okay. So realistically, we're taking like Ionus Cryptborn, one other hero plus Banner Chad maybe. And then you pick a keyword and play around that for your sub-faction. Right? You You either let your Vanguard long strikes go 2s and 2s, or you lean into Ruination Chamber and just 5-up ward Pound Town, right? Or you Extremist Chamber, strike first, I don't know. Yeah, I think it actually is Warrior Chamber or Bleak Citadel. But then, noticed keywords. And now maybe. Thunderhead subfaction only gives +1 for combat attacks. Moving on. Okay. Stormcast was in S tier fun allowed. I was so young when I put them in S tier, right? I was so young. I hadn't seen all the rest of them yet. Where does Stormcast sit now? All their stuff is cool and good and exciting. The only thing that sours me on Stormcast now is how few of them I will end up getting to play with because of the overly restrictive battle regiment shit. You know? Looking at all of the Stormcast War Scrolls, you wish the game were like 3,000 points so you could play all of them and all the cool stuff, right? And you gotta make a million hard choices. I guess that's every army now. Keyword bingo bullshit. Yeah, that is dumb, and I don't like that. I think they're still very fun. I think they're gonna go to nice. They go down, but not too much. They're really cool. Yeah, I think we're in A tier nice. They definitely do not go any lower than that. But they're not like crazy fun allowed, right? They're just very nice. Very nice. Okay. And good work. Alright, 2.5 hours in of our 76-hour stream. Get up, stretch your legs a little bit. Top off this drink, hit you with a commercial. And we proceed in alphabetical order after Stormcast. But I'm bad with the alphabet. So when I get back, we'll see how many people in chat want what army. And I will choose based on what a random person types with no system or process or promises. Anyway.
Mr. Owl, how many licks does it take to get to the
Cream.
Let's find out.
Let your fingers do the walking.
I'm Mr. Buckets. Toss your balls on my top. I'm Mr. Buckets.
What do you get when you press on a can of Noxema?
Great balls of comfort.
You get
I can't believe I ate that whole thing.
Oh, where have I heard that before?
Unjustifiably in a position that I'd rather not be in.
I'm calling paramedics and your family, Mr. Miller.
You can make this creamy cheese sauce in seconds with American cheese and
Cream.
mushroom Lipton cup soup. And you thought cup soup just made soup.
Oh, yeah. Cream in the World Wrestling Federation.
Wait a minute, friend. There is more real meat. You'll be glad we made him taste better. And so will he.
Hello there. I'm Mr.
Cream.
AC Penny. When it fits, you feel it.
It's so big you gotta grin to get it in.
Once you pop,
the cream
don't stop.
If it doesn't get all over the place, it doesn't belong in your face.
Deliciously hot, dangerously
cream.
The juice is loose.
She wanted to remember the love they shared for
Cream.
Sometimes you feel like a
Stuffed 5 ways.
So my family's looking for beef.
Now, that's what I call
Cream, yeah.
Because I'm good enough, I'm smart enough,
and I am the cream.
Then why do we call it big? Because big things go into it.
At the Men's Warehouse.
You're gonna cream.
I guarantee it.
Oh wait, I forgot my hat. Alright. What is next? I'm seeing Fire Slayers, but I already know they're good and fun. Seraphon, Resident Sleeper. Sylvaneth is a good one because I heard they're bad for some reason. And it'd be kind of nice to read through a bad one and make fun of it the whole time. That's in the maybe pile. Cities is a good one because I want some retribution for cities because let's see, I had Cities of Sigmar in doesn't exactly spark joy. Maybe it's IDK. A lot of people want IDK. We'll do IDK and then maybe we'll look at Seraphon because they're supposed to suck and maybe they'll be bad. We get to make fun of them kindly. Ionus Dankkin. Yeah, I know it's a black screen. I haven't clicked over because I wanted to open the thing first. Taking a sip of my fresh Coke. A-Cola. Alright. No, one guy said it a lot. I know the one guy said it a lot. Other people on Twitch said it too, though. I don't normally like to give in to spam. But here we are. Overall, A. Tier height. Down from S. Still good though. Ionus Sleepkin. Well, we know I like the turtle. Technically the other army, well, yeah, technically I own this army because of a bunch of like raffle winnings and tournament winnings. I got a bunch of boxes of them. So I technically own this army, or at least stuff from it. Alright, Aethersea Voyages, pick a regiment, set them up in the Aethersea, and bring them out. It is a Battlefield Edge 1, which means it kinda sucks, but it's still okay. One day HeyWoah will free himself a fish. I would have sold them 3 years ago if I just fucking got around to it. I just haven't yet. So they sit in my house, and I'm sick of looking at them, but to sell them, I would have to leave my house and type something, you know. That's it. No Forgotten Nightmares. Sag. Battle traits are great, but predictable. Battle formations. You can reroll runt rolls and charge rolls for Namarti while they're wholly within 12 of a friendly Akellian unit. Meh, minus. Akellian Beastmasters. Add 1 to hit rolls for combat attacks made by companion weapons by friendly Akellian units. Good. Isharan. Wisdom of the Deep. Add 1 to casting rolls. Great. And rituals. And lure light war rolls. While they're within the combat ranges of any other friendly Isharan units. Is that all of these while they are within the range? Or just the last one? Probably all of these, right? Is this true? Is that how it works? Add 1 to casting rolls, Isharan ritual rolls, and lure light. So because they did not include a comma here, I could perhaps infer that add 1 to casting rolls is standard. But then the last 2 are part of the same bunch. Or perhaps only the last one. I think what they intend is all 3. It's a great bonus, but geez, you're building lists and you want to put 2 heroes, 2 separate drops to get Isharan console? No. Nope. I mean, it's formatted improperly in any case because it's ambiguous. Soul Raid Ambushers. Fade like meest. Pick a friendly item you can infantry or cav, wholly within 3 of a terrain feature. Remove it from the battlefield, set it up in reserve, into the Aether Sea, and then later, once per turn, end of your turn. So end of my turn. Okay, so this could be like, you could get out of combat this way, technically, right? It's kind of neat. Cool. And then you could like ambush somewhere else. It's kind of neat. Diet Sylvaneth. I don't know, the way Sylvaneth players are complaining, it might actually be full strength Sylvaneth. In which case it's just okay. Yeah, it simply works. Just okay. It simply works. One drop you can take Lotan with another Isharan hero. Is he a caster? In this edition? He's still not, okay. Bad because drops, however, look up Lotan later, things might change. It's ferocious predators, everything else. I don't care. Traits. Lotan is no longer good. You know, for the longest time, Lotan was the representative of unique hero that was trash. And then he was briefly good. And now he's back to being trash, huh? Ancient Pride. You gotta watch out for that. If the unmodified hit roll for a combat attack that targets this unit is 1 or 3. Attack fails, attack sequence ends. Neat. So people hit on 2s and 3s against you simply don't. It's a pretty good defensive thing against physical attacks. It's good defense against high quality melee. Hunter of Souls. Melee weapons have anti-hero 1. Meh. And Nightmare Legacy. Is Nightmare Legacy like they unbanned Gataxian Probe? I actually don't... I welcome that. Bring back Dig Through Time as well. Please. Subtract d6 from the target's control score for the rest of the turn. Bum, 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 wow. Hunter of Souls. I guess Ancient Pride traits not good. Artifacts of Power, arts. Dig Through Time is your repressed nightmare. Dude, that shit was so sick. I love Dig Through Time. I only got to play it in like 3 tournaments before it was just about insta-banned right after Treasure Cruise, but that shit was fun. You didn't even draw the cards, you put them in your hand, so Death and Taxes, BTFO. Shit was hype. Armour of the Scythe. Other than companion weapon ability. Weapon abilities for attacks that target this unit have no effect. Okay. Delicious Morsels. Heal D3 for each friendly IDK cavalry unit within this combat range. Neat. What kind of hero is going to follow your cav around, though? You don't have like an eel hero or something, right? You're a Kellian king, I suppose. Does he want to follow your eels around? I guess maybe. I think Wave Chat is too huge to follow your sharks or eels around. And then Dirt Leech. -1 from casting rolls for enemy wizards while they're within 18. It's a big range. Wave Bro is Chad this edition. If he is, then these artifacts get better. Armor of the keywords. Just noticed a lot of Stormcast here say 0 to 1 Stormcast exemplar for regiment picks. What does that mean? That is the Knight Questar and the Banner Chad. So you can toss, let's be honest, the Banner Chad into whatever regiment you want for quote-unquote free. It's a way of getting kind of another hero in there. And the Banner guy is pretty good, so I think that's kind of cool. How much order are we hoping to get through tonight? I don't know. I'm taking notes essentially for the videos and stuff leading up to this. And I thought I might as well stream it, and we can all make fun of it or commiserate or be like, oh, that's sweet, you know, and so on and so forth. Spell lore. If Wave Chad is finally, for the first time ever, actually good, then the traits and artifacts section becomes automatically better. Because as we know, the quality of your traits and artifacts scales with how good the thing you can put them on is, right? So, traits not good, artifacts meh, is under the assumption that the Eidolon still sucks. If that's not true, they might, I might come back up to them, and we can do some editing. Honesty to Tides. Cost 6. Pick a visible friendly unit. Yeah, you can teleport. And it's unlimited because you can do some funny business and teleport someone and then cast something and then teleport them back, maybe, if you're a double caster. That's a lot of hoops to jump through, but maybe it's cool. Arcane Corrasion. -1 from the rend characteristic of target's melee weapons until the start of your next turn. Okay. Pressure of the Deep. Visible on the 18. Roll die for each model on the target unit for each 5 up, 1 mortal damage. Boo. Okay. What was that? What was that sub that blew up? What was the name of that thing? The Finecast sub they made and broke all the regulations for building. And then they learned in a really final way why those regulations exist. Ocean Gate? Sure. Alright. Yeah, the one with the PlayStation controller. There's a 5-up Horde Breaker. Meh. Oh, here we go. We will immediately know this is Aspect of the Storm. Is this it? Absolute units. 12 health, 10 flying, 3-up save. Is a monster. Wasn't a monster before, but is one. Has a 5-up ward. You love to see it still. can't believe they kept their 5-up ward. So rare this edition. 6 attacks, 3s and 2s, 2-2. Charge makes it 2-3. Good attacks. And then nothing. Okay, so not the greatest damage. Add 1 to wound rolls for combat attacks made by IDK units while they're wholly within 12 of this unit. Yeah, but you wound on 2s already. Couldn't you have been 2s and 3s and then gotten something cool down here? Okay. Drench with hate. At least it's anybody. +1 to wound rolls. They have to be wholly 12 though. Once per turn army, any combat phase pulled from the into the depths. Pick a enemy hero in combat with it. Roll die 3-up, target strike last. Good versus heroes, right? Your opponent charges you. If it's with a hero, you have a decent shot at being able to fight that guy first, so that's cool. Yeah, he does negate negative wound mods. Those are kind of rare, but they do exist. We just saw one in Stormcast. Crashing upon the This unit can use charge even if it retreated. In addition, no mortal damage. Cool, so it still has that. So what can we load this guy up with? What does he cost? What does this guy cost? We're on 12 health, 3-up save, 5-up ward. Can only be hit on a 4-up. What's the other shit we can pile upon him? Yeah, can only be hit on a 4-up. And immune to all keywords. Can we heal D3 to him, or is it just the cav around him? Just the cav around him. Or I suppose you could, like, give him a Drit Leech thing so he's going after wizards, and every wizard is basically a hero, right? Being immune to weapon abilities is sweet, though. He's just like a kind of a brick shithouse. Mr. Immune to everything. 12 health, 3-up, 5-up. Only hit on a 4-up. Immune to all abilities. Or weapon abilities. And then buffs dudes around him. And more than half the time when a hero charges him, he just strikes first anyway. And he can retreat and charge. To always have his +1 damage unless it's the opponent's turn. Not immune to death? Well, true. And unlike a lot of heroes with good saves, he has a 5-up ward, so... Still, at the end of the day, you're getting 6 attacks. 3-2, 2-3. Or 3-2, 2-2. So he's not, like, blasting. Not, like, blasting. But he is pretty defensive, and he has an anti-hero kick. What is he, 330? Man, he gets a lot of stuff. Wave Chad melee. Isn't it 7 attacks? No. This is 1 to wound rolls, not attacks. Unless there's something else you're thinking of. Yeah, I think he's like a suit him up with everything, and he's a weird anti-hero brick shithouse that does okay damage-ish for 330. I think, no, as sad as it is to say. I hope somebody plays this guy and he turns out to be like really good and I'm wrong. Okay, damage fish. Eidolon Mathland aspect of the sea, which we've seen this one. Blast of Abyssal Energy are good. Short range, but good. It's got some bad attacks. Add 1 to casting rolls, you love to see it. Tsunami of Terror. Great spell, very short range. The problem with Aspect of the Sea has always been her ranges are just really short on everything you want. That being said, Tsunami of Terror is hard to cast. Cast on a 7 for you. Wizard 2, though. Wizard 2, so she can do the funny thing. She can teleport. Like, someone can teleport her, and then she does Tsunami of Terror on 3 guys, and then she teleports back for, like, ultra combo, you know? Albeit you gotta succeed on all that. Once per turn on any charge phase, if it's not charged, pick an enemy unit in combat with it. 3 up, target cannot use commands for the rest of the turn. Meh. Ignore negative modifiers to the control scores of IDK units while they're wholly within 12 of this unit. Those exist. Those do exist. But meh. And this thing's what? 350? Okay. Can't fight. Combo. 2 wizard. Good spell. Short range on everything. Sag. 350. You could also, like, give her the hot shit too, right? Like, suit up Wave Chad Wiz with the please don't kill me artifacts, and then it's like one of the more durable wizards in the game at that point. Like a double caster with 12 health, 3 up, 5 up ward, only hit on 4s, and immune to weapon abilities. That's a lot of shit for a wizard. I wonder if this thing's worth it. Volturnos. The Astra Solus. This guy is just this guy does more damage than Wave Chad. I don't know if that's embarrassing for Wave Chad or if it's like sick for Volturnos. Add 1 attacks once per battle, any combat phase. Oh, you don't need to be in the High Tide to do this anymore. Ooh, good buff. +1 attacks, you love to see it. Any, no keywords. Holy 12 is easy. First among equals. Add 1 to hit rolls for combat attacks made by other friendly Akkalian units while they're wholly within 12 of this unit. Okay. I mean, it wasn't going to affect him anyway. What was this thing? +1 to hit companion weapons. Oh, nice. So that would actually affect this here. It'd be 3s and 3s in the sub-faction. Nice. Seal Eoth, the High King's Shield. This unit has a ward 3 against mortal damage inflicted by spell abilities. prayer abilities, and manifestations. Alright. That, you know, that could come up. That could appear. I'm gonna call this guy Volter Yes. Great buff. Once again. No bingo. No tides. More damned than Eidolon. Which is embarrassing for the Eidolon. Hits on 3s with his companion weapons in the sub-faction. 12 flying. This guy's great. Is this guy in the 200s? If so, maybe I'm sold. Ahem. 270? Yikes, that's a lot. 270's high. But I like him. I like him better than Wave Chat, I think. Achillean Kang. What about the default version? Default version is much worse at fighting. Wave Rida. Inflict mortal and then add 1 to the rend of his royal weapons for attacks target. Oh, cool. Okay. A supercharge. Neat. Pick friendly non-hero cavalry that is not used fight. Target can fight. No extra stuff. Achillean King. Trash. Isharan Tidecaster. Pelagic Staff. It's a zone of the deep ocean is the pelagical zone or whatever. New words. Once per turn army your hero phase. Make a ritual roll. On a 3-up, pick 1 of the following. Friendly IDK units cannot be targeted by shooting unless the... Isn't great. Surging Stream. Add 1 to run rolls and charge rolls. Good. Spiteful Riptide. Each time an enemy uses retreat, they take double D3 mortal damage. So, you would think... Who would ever use this? Because nobody's gonna, like, retreat from you, right? Well... At the bottom of turn 2, right before high tide, you know, your opponent might be retreating from you. And so you punish him for that. It's cool. Tiny little wizard lady. I think she's kind of cool. Ahem. Tide Cleaner. Neat little rituals. Wizard 1. Neat. The rituals are nice. Three up to do something legitimately good half the time. Possibly a little more. Not just on percentage, but for one of these to be really good that one particular turn. Anyway, I like her. Alright. Are we low tan or are we high tan? Well, he's not meant to enter combat, that's for fucking sure. Dude, his model is so cool. Alright. Catalogue of Souls. Add 3 to the control scores of friendly IDK units while they're wholly within 12 of this unit. Boo. Fount of Willpower. Add 1 to casting rolls friendly Isharan units while they're wholly within 12 of this unit.
Stop it. Get some help.
Why? I'm sad. Low trash. Next. Ishran Soulscryer. Damn, he looks so cool. Why is he not allowed to be good? This is the guy who used to give you an ambush, but now you have an ambush. So what do? Finder of Ways. Pick friendly on a Deepkin unit that is traveling the Ether Sea to be the target. Set up the target wholly within 12 of this unit and more than 7 from... Oh, cool. So he's got his lure light, and so you can deep strike to him and more than 7 from enemy units. If you do the ritual thing, possibly you get like... You would need like a 6. So you could do you can do like an alpha strike or something off of an Aether Sea thing if you got this guy. That's neat. That's cool. Sci-Fi Compass. Pick an enemy hero with an 18. 3-up, add 1 to wound rolls, combat attacks, move friendly IDK units. Target that unit for the rest of the turn. This guy's like kind of good, man. Yo, he's a wizard 1. My man became a wizard. Let's go. Dude, Soulscryer, glow up, huge. Wizard now. Wound bonus 18. Seven-inch deep strike to him. Combo man. He's a little combo man. I like him. Yeah, he found a way. Yeah, he is going to take up one of your hero slots, but if you're trying to do the combo, then you're going to do the combo, right? As far as like Lotan, right? Where he doesn't really take up one of your hero slots, but he does nothing. So he's a waste of points, right? Which is sad because it's hard to find a hero that you could just put somewhere without having to have it cost you much, but he doesn't do anything. So it's a rough one. This guy's cool. I like him. You have a legitimate hard choice, maybe, between Tidecaster and this guy. They both do really cool things. It just depends on how combo you want to get, I think. Also, there's that, yeah, like somebody said, there's that one sub-faction where you can be next to a train and just yeet back up into the clouds. Or the sea. And when you do, he can drop you back down by him and do a charge thing. He's cool. I don't know if you're trying to do that. Yeah, his model sucks. For sure. But, you know. The uppy downy sub-faction. If you're on Soul Renda, this is the guy that regenerates guys. If there was ever a Namarti army, which kind of there never was, but you almost could play it sometimes. Look at how dope this guy looks. Sick helmet. He's got the lantern fish hook thing. He's got the hook. Guy looks like a Mortal Kombat character. He's got a swordfish buddy. This guy's sick. He's standing on a rock, and the rock is looking totally surprised, like a Furby that got squished. He looks so sick. Anyway, what does he do? Got 3-up save. That's kind of nice. Lure light. End of any turn. Pick up to 3 different friendly Namarti units older than 12. You cannot pick the same one to be the target more than once. 2-up return number of slain models equal to the roll. Okay. It's the end of each turn, right? So you're regenning D3 on your turn and then D3 on your opponent's turn. But damn, those Namarti got 5-up saves. They're blown up to a man every time they're attacked, I think. I don't know if there's going to be any left. But maybe you could build an army. Maybe there's enough defense in here to do that. Hangman's not. Pick an enemy hero in combat. If the roll exceeds the hero's health characteristic, it is automatically destroyed. Pick a foot hero. On average, it's dead. Dude, this guy's cool. Ain't no way you're ever playing him for any reason. But he's cool. He's cool. And he does cool shit. I'm sad. Soul Render. Wasn't Darth Rendar like a Sith Lord or something? He's fun and bad. Too bad. He's fun. Like, this ability, Hangman's Knot is so cool. And Lure Light is a neat thing for a type of army, but you just never play this guy. It's so sad, because he looks awesome and he looks fun. Kylo Renda. Turtle gives Namarty Ren, so maybe Cope, yeah. Pelion Alopax. These are the sharks that... The concept art for the sharks looks so awesome, and then you see the model and you're like, damn, I wish the sculptor would have looked at the concept art. It is no longer a unit. You can't do shivers or anything. It's just like one shark. No reinforcing. Which is really bad in the new way we build armies. These harpoons and net launchers are great, and ensnared is great, and they got some attacks or whatever. They're not a monster. They used to be maybe. Now they're just Cav. Dax Rendar is the guy from Shadow of the Empire thing. Maybe that's it. The name came to me anyway. They lost monster going into 3E. Okay, I remember they used to have it or something. Why does the new method of army building just feel like battalions but without the cool bonuses? Because that's what it is. A keen observation. Every regiment just has one drop now, so it's boring and sad. I was hoping they were going to balance the different battalion bonuses so that the other ones were actually tempting instead of just one drop. But instead they're like, no, we would like the game to be more boring. So they're all just one drop, you don't get anything. Sad. Easier to balance though. Morsar Guard. 4 health, 4 up save, 14 flying. Jesus Christ. Only 1 control though. Volt Spear to attacks 3s and 4s, 1-1. Sometimes 1-2. Actually, as if you won't be getting the charge whenever you want it. 1-2. Sometimes 2-2. And then some mount attacks. They got Baja Blast. If this unit charged this phase, pick an enemy within one of it, then roll a number of dice equal to the number of models in this unit, which is 3 or 6. For each 4 through 5, 1 mortal. For each 6, D3. Add 1 to each roll if there are more models in the target unit than this unit. Cool. Alright. What's the benefit of the monster keyword now? Intrinsically nothing. Not even implicit, like it doesn't do anything. It gives you the possibility of them writing a rampage on your war scroll, which they may or may not do. So you roll 4 dice, and you do probably 1 mortal wound. Or you roll 6 dice, and then maybe you do 3 in the high end. The cool thing about Baja Blast is it's no longer once a game. It's way worse, but it's no longer once a game. Any charge phase, even your opponents, if you want to spend all your command points. A small number of attacks per model, though. I mean, the Fangs, sure. If you're in the sub-faction, they're 3s and 3s. It's not worse, it's the same, just no longer once per game. Really? Damn, I remember it being better. My memory must be wrong. I remember it being better. Huh. The things your mind will do. And then Ishlane Guard have an extra attack, but the attacks are worse. And they got a 5-up ward if it charged. And you can reduce their attacks characteristic. Okay, these are the defense heals. They're not ethereal anymore. And they only get the ward if they charged. Okay. If you have to choose one, it's for sure the Morsar Guard. And then we saw the turtle. Turtle's hilarious. Turtle's great. It's everywhere you want to be. I look at the turtle and I'm like, damn. This guy flies, huge body, 5 control, 3 up, 5 up, gives 5 up to people around him. Although tiny range at 6. Do some mortal damage on infantry when you're coming in. Big scything, crushing jaws and shit. Harpoon launchers are good. These things are good. I got harpoon launchers. I wish my harpoon launchers looked like this. Are we doing this blind on points? Nah, you could just say it. In fact, I've been asking chat a few times. I know that Akelian Leviathan is 500. I'm pretty sure. 500 is a turtle unit of measure. So things that are above 500 are more than a turtle, less than 500 or less than a turtle. Akelian Thrall Master. This is the Kid Rock looking dude. Pick one of the following effects to apply this unit and any friendly Namarti units wholly within 12 of this unit for the rest of the turn. Melee weapons have crit 2 hits. Or subtract 1 from wound rolls for attacks to target those units. You declare a fight. You can bring him in. Okay. He is trash. Marty Reavers. Crit auto wound is good when you're ignoring 4s to wound, that's for sure. You can shoot and run and retreat, but you can't fight. Well, you can't fight anyway. 7 move, 5 up save. 20 attacks, right? 20 attacks, 12-inch range, 3s and 4s crit auto wound. And then they like blow up, right? Are these a thing? You put them kind of behind some dudes and you just roll 20 attacks over and over? Man, I don't know. If they're cheap, sure. 120 for archers, 130. Well, maybe. Marty Thralls, 5-up save, you hate to see it. Damn, they got worse at fighting. Anti-infantry 1 round. Add 1 damage as long as you're fighting a monster. Damn, I am so sad. Like, I mean, you get 21 attacks against some monster. Doing 2 damage each. That's cool. That, I don't know. That's some damage. Yeah, pick a lane. Either die to everything, or be anti-infantry, or be anti-monster. Kind of all over the place. The rolls remain really cool looking, but I don't know what they're supposed to do or be for. Gloomtide Shipwreck. Set up this faction terrain either as 1 terrain feature consisting of 2 scenery pieces, or as 2. Set up each terrain feature wholly within friendly territory. Wholly within friendly territory. If that's your half of the table, good. If that's deployment zone, it's terrible. And 1 save rolls friendly and a Deepkin infantry and cavalry units while they're wholly within 6 of the terrain feature. Wholly 6 sucks, but add 1 to save rolls is good, so Shipwreck has a decent ability. Ship. +1 saves. Infantry, cav. Wholly 6. Ooh. Don't like holy. Easy to kill, but you know, hey, alright. And then that's it. That is it. Okay. These armies are gonna go a lot faster when there's no longer 7 trillion Stormcast things to look through. IDK. Ambush ability is good. Tides of Death is great. Subfactions, Namarti, not looking hot. Akelian Beast Smashers, good. Isharan, no. Soul Raid, maybe. Can we read this again? Can I read the Soul Raid again? Pick an infantry or cavalry within 3 of a terrain, remove it from the battlefield, set up in reserve. Can you, like, reverse shoot and then fuck out of here? That's kind of cool. You do need to be within 3 of terrain and within 12 of an enemy for all of your shots. So, like, maybe you can do that, maybe you can't do that. But you can sometimes shoot and fade, which is neat. I don't know that I want to spend a sub-faction to do just that. But I don't know if these other ones are doing anything too... I mean, maybe a Killian one. I think it's cool. Okay. Steed of Tides. It no longer is hero only. It's any unit. Important distinction. Targets any unit now. Good. It's not meh. It's good. If you set up your ship well, it could be fun. Yeah, I mean, you set up your ship right away, you know? So it has to end up being in a great place. What was the thing that I was going to go back and look for, chat? I said, like, something was maybe just okay, and then I'm like, I'm going to revisit it after. What was that thing? Was it wave chat and artifacts and traits and stuff? Oh, it was Lotan, yeah. Nah, he does nothing. Yeah, because we went back and looked at wave chat. I'm not sure about him. I don't think it's like right out. I think melee wave chat is right out, but wave chat wizard maybe has a thing. Volter, yes, seems good. Tide Cleaner is cool. Low trash. Soul Scryer is looking good too. Maloplex is cool, but it being one kind of hurts it. Eels are good. Reavers, how sad is it that I'm like the most excited about Reavers and they're like so minor. And then the tortilla. How excited am I for this faction? I'm gonna be perfectly honest. It sounds annoying. Even Soulscar as a wizard, the guy seems like the best foot hero now. I don't think, like, I like Tide Cleaner's little rituals. I think they're good. It's just Soulscryer wizard now, big, you know? I like him. I think you got little combos and shit you can do. I don't know if it's a... Where are we at? Before we were in mixed, but seems good. Whoever wrote the faction focus article to IDK, that sounds exactly how I feel. In the same spot. Mixed, but seems good. Maybe? Overall mixed. From mixed. If you bought Thralls in the year of our Lord 2018 or whatever, congratulations, it's their 6-year birthday on the shelf. Mixed from mixed. I'm not sparking huge joy from them. Hey, only 2 down, 7 to go. 3.5 hours in. You have 30? I have 60. Is he lying? Is he just one-upping the chat guy, but he's not being serious? We'll never know. Ahem. IDK are dying for a refresh? Oof. Can non-hero wizards like Doomfire Warlocks cast faction spells now? I think it's any wizard in your army can. There aren't generic spells. So if they were a wizard and they couldn't select a spell lord, then they couldn't actually cast anything at all. You know? I was thinking maybe Sylvaneth, because everybody said it's bad. But you know what I want to see? The Defenders of Humanity. Because this one, Cities was another, doesn't exactly spark joy. And so we'll give them a chance to rise above and see if they can break free of the doesn't exactly spark joy tier and go all the way to the hoop. Right after this.
Hello there. I'm Mr.
We saw that one already. All right.
With Klondike ice cream bars, you get big servings, big taste, big cream.
Imagine
5 big, moist, delicious ounces of big, hot ice cream and a coating made with beautiful
Milk.
chocolate, so you can
Pour.
big cream.
Like I've never had it.
Klondike, big bar, big cream.
Introducing the best news for ice cream lovers since ice cream began. New simple pleasures. It's everything you love about ice cream, but no point. New simple pleasures is unbelievably rich, incredibly creamy, and absolutely top. Oh yeah. Because new simple pleasures is made with all natural
Pure athlete, yeah.
instead of point. New delicious all natural simple pleasures. There's never been an ice cream like it.
There's never been an ice cream like it. Alright. Every time I cut back after a commercial, I sink lower and lower in my seat. Soon I will be in full recline. Cities of Sigmar. City of Sigmar Mail. Battle traits. Your movement. Move 3. That's good. If it's human, you can pick an additional one. Cool. That's good. This turn... Oh, only one per turn, though. So, one of any of these 4. And then your subfactions give you a free one, right? Strike them down. Add 1 to hit rolls for the combat attacks. Or add 1 to attack characteristic. Add 1 attack's good on the charge. This is great. You need a hero nearby, though. Holy 12, you got the hero auras. And in this edition, you'd want to play 2 heroes max, probably. That sucks. Like, it's a good bonus, though. All these bonuses are good. Target has strike last and ward 5 for the rest of the turn. Huge. Each time it uses a shoot, if all its attacks target the same enemy after the ability's resolve or die, equal or less than the number of models in the unit that were slain by shooting attacks this phase. Enemy has strike last. Neat. Any shooting phase. So all these are any. Cool. Move 3. Strike last on shot target, maybe. If the target is Dwarden, subtract 1 from hit rolls. Okay, I'm gonna... -1 to be hit if dwarf. Good. Technically these are meh. Well, no, not even. +1 attacks on the charge for 1 unit a turn is actually good for free. For literal free. I'm calling them good because I know in the future the sub-factions will tell me that you can get a free one every turn. Never mind. Damn, where did you get that from? Was I making that up in my head? I thought the preview article said that that the battle formations were like, hey, you get one of these auto. You can use them as many times as you have heroes. Oh, okay. Well, then these are better. I must have been... Yeah, I was thinking Geometrica and all that stuff from Luminath. Yeah. I was thinking Luminath. One per hero per turn. In which case they are good. Subfactions. So the Yawnbringer Crusade, am I right? The Dongbringer Crusade. Add 2 move characteristic friendly to Sigmar units in the first battle round only. I don't like that. I mean, adding 2 to the move characteristic of your entire army is sweet, and you can get into position and stuff. But I hate shit that's like first battle round and then your thing does nothing for the rest of the whole game. I don't like that. Boo. Add 3 to the range characters and range weapons used by friendly City Sigmar units. Meh. If your shooting is great, then meh plus. If you have fortified position, you start the game with it. In addition, the first battle round, -1 from wound rolls for attacks target friendly cities units with it. Friendly. Plus 1 the casting rolls. That's the one you think. Alright, subfaction's bad, but you take the plus 1 the cast wizards army-wide. That one's good. No, you don't. You can fit maybe 1 wizard in the army. Oh, that's right. I keep forgetting. Well, what do you even take? These all suck. Hey, I'm not sure which one you take, but whatever you take, I'm not impressed. So far, the worst subfactions, by far. You take the shooting one because Fusiliers are 120 points for 10. That's really cheap. Alright. Alright, heroic traits. If Fusiliers are 10 for 120 points, they must be bad. No offense. But it's like Arcanaut Company are cheap, but there's a reason. Master of Ballistics. On a friendly city, Sigmar unit uses all attack, command, and shooting phase while it is within its unit's combat range. Add 1 to wound rolls for the unit's shooting attacks. This effect is in addition to the effect of all-out attack. Okay. AOA gives +1 to wound also. Nice, maybe. That's nice, maybe. Grizzled Veteran. If the unmodified wound roll for the attack targets the unit is 1 to 3, the attack fails, attack sequence ends. Okay, it's the opposite of the IDK one, except worse. In the shooting phase, not combat? Yeah. Oh, I didn't write it. I didn't write it. And Fiery Temper. If this unit charged, you can reroll charge rolls friendly cities while they're within 18. Old Beast Claw one that isn't really good unless you have a boss ass monster hero. 18-inch reroll. Meh. Anti-ogre. I want to see if you have like some sick ass shooting unit or something that would make this one better. I still think you might just take this one. Horse versus non-monsters. Artifacts of power. Arts. Sacred Tome. If this unit is not a priest, it has priest 1. Big. If it's a wizard, it cannot use spell abilities and prayer abilities in the same phase. Why? Stop it. Choose fun. Consider choosing fun in the future. Glimmering. Each phase you can reroll 1 hit roll, 1 wound roll, and 1 save roll for this unit. Brazier of Holy Flame. Big friendly non-hero cities Sigmar infantry unit that is not in combat, holy within 12. Return up to D3 slain models. End of any turn. So each turn you're bringing guys back to life. Non-hero cities. Breezer Holy Flame regen D3 dudes who aren't in combat each turn melee range. You choose this like 100% of the time. Surely a bunch of your heroes aren't a wizard or a priest, and this allows you to possibly take them. So it's great. Even if you can't put it on a wizard, whatever, it's still good. I share your pain. I had the same thing last edition, and it sucked. Good one, too bad. Well, I mean, the Brazier, you can use the Brazier. It does something. It's not even bad. It's not even bad. You got your shooter guys and they've taken some damage, you can bring them back. That can add up. That can add up. If you can become a priest for free, I think your artifacts are good. Spell lore. Elemental Light Honing. Enemy 18, D3 mortals, then roll die for each other enemy unit within the target's combat, 4 up D3 to that. Okay. It's like Ionus' thing, kinda. Speed of the twin-tailed comet. Hold you within 12 until your next turn. Add 1 to the number of dice rolled when making charge rolls. All right. Great. It's great. And then this one. Enemy unit within 18. Starting next turn, subtract 1 for attacks, characteristic melee weapons. Good debuff. Debuff cloud. It's good. 18. Your spells are great. I wonder if your wizards are great. 36 charge spell is bad because there's nothing you want to charge with. If that's true, I'm going to scroll back up and put a little parenthetical next to that spell. There's a whole ass army in this game that doesn't want to charge with even one thing. Are we Cities of Doom? I'm not saying we're not. Wrath and Ruin. Roll 6 dice. If the chanting roll was 8, roll 9 instead. For each 5 up, click 1 mortal damage to the target. If 3 or more damage points are allocated to the target as a result of his die rolls, ignore positive modifiers, save rolls for the target. Trash. Confused ogre noises. Unfaltering aim. Big friendly to Sigmar priest. Holy 12. Add 1 to hit rolls for target shooting attacks for the rest of the turn. In addition, if the chanting roll is 10, add 1 to wound rolls as well. Okay. Oath and Steel. -1 from wound rolls attacks target that unit until the start of your next turn. In addition, add 1 to save rolls. Alright. Maybe nice. I gotta see what all this stuff goes on. Oh wait, Oath and Steel's a 5. Meh, plus. For Ifdorf. That's better. There. We'll just improve these a little bit. Unflattering aim and oats and meal. Now we're in the absolute units. Talia Vedra. Please be good. 15 health, 12 move, 4 up save. Warmaster, unique hero monster fly, ward 6. Not a looker. Not exactly a looker. Weapon of office. 6 attacks, 3s and 4s, 1, 2. Okay. Infernadine's Leonin Jaws. 3 attacks, 3s and 2s, 2, 3. Anti-monster plus 1 rounds. Alright. Infernadine's Scorpid Stinga. 3 attacks, 4s and 2s, 3, D3 plus 3. Okay. Small number of high impact attacks, I suppose. Unparalleled Tactician. When you use an Officar's order ability, you can pick an additional friendly city unit wholly within 12 to be the target of it. Okay. So you can, essentially you can target yourself. Like, perhaps there's more to it, but baseline, it's like every order you use, you get to also use on yourself. Lead from the front. I don't know if I'd want to. If this unit is in combat, pick up to 3 other friendly cities, wholly within 12 of it to be the targets. I don't... how many do you want to be in combat with her, charging in? For each target, you can return a number of slain models to the unit with a combined health characteristic of up to 3. Okay. Paralyzing Venom, pick a enemy monster. They might strike last. What does she cost? Ahem. $310, okay. Some Husguard on Stonehorn cost, I guess. I mean, she's better than one of those. But that doesn't take much. I don't know, man. I'm gonna have to see more. Feels meh. Pontiflex Zenestra. Voice of the God King. This unit can use Unbind as if it had Wizard. Could it just be a Wizard, though? I guess it's already a Priest, too. 4-up ward as well. Vessel of Sigmar. Pick one of the following effects to apply. Pick up to 2 different effects if the chanting roll is 10 up. Add 2 of the move characteristic friendly humans if they're wholly within 12. Friendly humans have a ward of 5 up. Racist unit. Roll D3 for each enemy wizard and priest on the battlefield to inflict an amount of mortal damage. Auto include? Any auto includers? Pontifex is a cool 240. Hey, alright. Seems good. Next up, Flagellance. One health, 6 up save. Castigating Flails and Clubs. 2 attacks, 4s and 4s, 0-1. So you're telling me they're chaff, huh? Yeesh. Each time a model in this unit is slain by a combat attack and that model was in combat, add 1 to the roll. If it's wholly within 12 of specifically Pontifex Zenestra. On a 5 up, inflict the mortal damage. Okay, so these are zombies. Literal zombies, right? Okay. What do these cost? 100 points for 30? I mean, they got murder rolls. That's great on chaff, right? You want murder rolls on your chaff if you can help it. Because that's always good. $100 for 10, alright. Yeah, human zombie elements. They explode when they die and are chaff. Both of those things together is always good. The models aren't. And they get a bonus to the roll if they're next to the auto-include lady. Hey, alright. Free Guild Mason. On Griffin. 15-4. 5 3s and 4s, 1-2. 1-3 on the charge. 6 4s and 2s, 2-3, okay. You declared the redeploy command. If you're a 1-3, you can use a value of 4 instead. Cool. Yo, kind of cool. I like stuff like this. This is cool. Piercing Blood Roar. Roll die for each target. Oh no, 4 up the target cannot use commands, whatever. Nope. Free Guild Marsh All and Relic Envoy. 5-3-5. Dueling Pistols. Shooting combat. Heirloom Warhammer. Yo, that is an Heirloom Warhammer. Kind of nice looking. Masterforged Longsword. Silver Short Sword. This unit is armed with one of the following. Oh, never mind. Only one of the cool things. Besides... Nope, okay, it actually just one. Dueling Pistol and Short Sword. This unit's Relic Envoy is a token. Add 3 to the control scores of other friendly humans while they are wholly within 12 of this unit. Maybe this is the type of army you would care about that. Attendant Relic Envoy. Is a great on hour. Take a friendly Sigmar human wholly within 18. While this unit's Relic Envoy next to the target. If this unit's Relic Envoy is currently next to a different friendly unit, move it. Okay. Well, the target has a Relic Envoy next to it. It can be picked to be the target of an order even if it's not wholly within 12. If this unit is destroyed, remove its Relic Envoy. This is good. Free Guild Marshal and... What does this thing look like? Is this thing cool looking? Hold up. Yo. Alright. It is cool looking. This guy's cool. Make him a priest. I really like the order thing. Yeah, this guy's cool. He sends out the boy. That's fun. Free-Guild Cavalier Marshal. Oh, is this the guy on the horse that looks so sick? Please be good. Oh my god, please be good. Ah. This guy looks so great. Please don't suck. 7-3-10. Dragoon Pistol. Whatever. Master Forged Cavalier Sword. It's alright. Or Horse's Steel Shod Hooves. Alright. For Sigmar charge, add 1 to charge rolls for this unit, and for friendly Free Guild Cavalier units while they're wholly within 12 of this unit. Okay. Run down the foe. If this unit charged this turn, pick a friendly city Sigmar human cavalry unit to charge this turn and wholly within 12 of this. This unit and the target have strike first. Only once per battle, huh? I'm so sad. Even if Cavaliers are good, this guy isn't. That's very disappointing. I'm going to make special note of it. Okay. He wins on 4s, he's bad. I don't care about his attacks. He could have 0 attacks, and he could still be great. However, he's not. Why would you ever take him? I don't know. He can't fight. His buffs aren't good. And one of them's once per game and not good. It's a mystery. Why am I here? Just to suffer? Alright, Free Guild Command Corps. This thing here. Is this a hero? Free Guild Command Corps? The Great Herald, War Surgeon, and Soul Shepherd are each armed with an assortment of weapons. The Arc Knight is armed with a Sigmarite Great Weapon. The Whisper Blade is armed with an enchanted rapier. The Mascot Gargoylean is armed with a Gargoylean's Bite. This is the Dungeons and Dragon party, the command squad. That's cool. Can you be good? This is sweet. Command Corps. 3 health, 4 up save. It is 6 men. Once per battle round, army, any hero phase. Free Guild Adjutants. Pick a friendly Sigmar human, wholly within 12. For the rest of the turn, the first time the target uses a redeploy rally covering fire countercharge. Pick another human within 12 that also gets that. Okay. It's kind of alright. More than just kind of. The Marshal's Retinue. While any Free Guild Marshal and Relic Envoy units are wholly within this unit's combat range, both this unit and those units get Ward 5 up. Sick. Hey, you actually want to take this guy, maybe. Right? Like, you maybe might take that thing. If so, cool. Still spend CO. Why? Oh. Well, that's kind of shit. It's still good, maybe. No, yeah, I mean, you're gonna have like 2 shooter units right next to each other. Maybe you do that. You could rally to... You could. You could still do it. It's kind of weird that they make you pay for it again, though. I like ward on this guy if you're playing that guy. Once battle army reaction, opponent declared a command for a unit within 12. They have to spend another, otherwise it's lost. Alright, that's super annoying. Sounds good to me. It's good, but not on countercharge. I don't think you can afford to countercharge half the time. That would cost, what, 4? Do you have 4 available? Look, your opponent's playing like group hug EDH. They got like 6 auxiliary, and they're just like throwing command points at you every battle round. Then it's super sick. I kind of like these guys. They got like decent stats. They're kind of big. They got decent attacks. There's 6 of them. They do some cool stuff. They don't take up a hero slot. I mean, maybe. What do they cost? $190, okay. Yeah, it's too much. 190 is a lot for a 5-up ward on the relic guy. I guess they get a award too, right? Fusil Major. Long Fusil. 24-inch range, 3-3-1-2. Crit auto wound. Anti-hero rend. Warhawk's Mace. Pick an enemy unit that was targeted by this shooting unit's attacks. Add 1 to hit rolls. Nice. You got a lot of random like hit rolls in this army. You're gonna have to figure out how many you want and from what source. But yeah, he's a tracer man. And then there's some fortify thing that I don't understand. He looks cool. Very silly, you know. Basically give up movement for a -1 to rend. Yeah, you could do that once you're already on an objective, maybe, you know. Notable Fusil Major can be an additional hero for some other human heroes. Good. Good to hear. Otherwise, you're going to have some trouble choosing, I think. He's cool. I guess he could be a priest. Battle Mage. Pick a spell ability that this unit can use for the rest of the battle. Add 1 to the casting rolls for that. Cool. That's cool. And then all the different cool looking weirdos. Okay. +1 to cast a spell of choice. He's cool. If this was a previous edition of the game, you would always take this guy. But the way battalions work now, you probably don't, and you're very sad. Or maybe you do because you have, like, no wizards. Maybe you still have to. I'm not sure. Damn. I have started to build some armies. I hate the battalion system of 4th. I already hate it. Do not want or like. Battle Mage on Griffin. Oh, here's another guy who outdamages the Eidolon of the Storm. this fucking EverQuest model. Wizard 1. Ghoulish Ferocity. On a 2-up, add 1 damage characteristic of its stuff. If it targets a monster. Okay. Battalion means regiment building? Yeah, because the regiment building is essentially the same as what battalions used to be. They just kind of changed the name around. I liked the idea of the new regiments. And then I saw their full rules, and I'm like, okay, I still think... And then I tried to build one army for 35 seconds. I'm like, okay, I hate these. Okay. Battle Mage on Celestial Hurricanum. You think regiments are good for new players? I think Spearhead is good enough for new players. We've given them a lot. Haven't we given them enough? We gave them Spearhead. Portents of Battle. Once per turn, pick up the D3 visible friendly suited Sigmar human units wholly within 12. Add 1 to hit rolls. A lot of add 1 to hit rolls in this army. You know, if you just gave me this battle tome, or this index, and didn't tell me the core rules, I would think that they let you stack hit bonuses like in the old days again. Instead, they just give you like a million different ways to get it. I suppose maybe that's fine. That's not even bad, right? It's not about taking all of the hit bonuses. It's about getting your +1 to hit in a whatever specific way you feel like. It's like, okay, I need to check the box of getting +1 to hit. So here's 5 units that do it for you. So you can pick whatever way you want to, and then maybe you're happy, right? Maybe that's it. It's not even a bad thing. Pretty much where HeyWoah is, the moment you realize that it kills the utility of minor heroes with niche rolls, you started to hate it. Yeah, it murders that. Yeah, that's for sure. When army composition is more restricted, you need to have redundancy and buff application. That too. Never a bad thing. The more redundancy you have, the less linchpin your whole army is, right? And also, debuffs are uncapped, and I've seen a lot of -1s to hit in this game so far, and more than a few -1 to wounds. Storm of Schmuck. Storm of She on my tech. Oh, never mind. Make a number D3 rolls equal to the current battle round number. For each 2-up, inflict amount of mortal damage on the target equal to the roll. Once per turn army shooting phase. So this thing like ramps up in power. It's kind of... This thing is like neat. It has to be within 12 though. But it like ramps up in power over the course of the whole game. Technically a wizard. Some of this stuff is kind of neat. Battle Mage on Luminarch of Hish. Searing Beam. Pick a point each time this unit attacks with its Searing Beam of Light. Pick a point on the battlefield within range to be the target. If the attack scores a hit, draw a straight line between it. Alright. You might hit more stuff with things like this now, because a lot of buffs are combat range with your hero. Ahem. Everybody gets a 6-up ward around this thing, just like the old days. Free Guild Steel Helms. These guys are funny looking. 1 health, 4-up save. Bad at fighting. But they consecrate the land. This unit is contesting that is not contested by enemies. Roll die, 3-up, it's consecrated. Well, each model in the friendly cities of Sigmar human unit is contesting a consecrated objective. That unit has a 5-up ward. If your opponent gains control of it, it is no longer consecrated. I kind of like how these guys put a pentagram on the ground, but then they can fuck off. And as long as any other human is chilling on that, they get the 5-up ward. That's kind of neat. Fusiliers. If you're fortified, you're 18, 2, 4, 4, 1, 1. And if you're mobile, you're 12, 1, 4, 4, 1, 1. Black Powder Squire. If this unit is a Black Powder Squire token, each time it uses a shoot, if it squires on the battlefield, you can reroll one hit roll. If the hit roll rerolled is 1, remove it. It's a very minor effect. 18-inch range is decent. Their shots are terrible, but their Frigald Fusiliers are essentially Arcanaut Company, right? 10 guys bad at shooting short range, except Fusiliers can dig in and get 18. And Arcanaut, I don't know, they can climb in a boat or something. And these are supposedly cheap, right? And -1 incoming rend, whatever. Yeah, 21 range with a shoot formation, true. You can get a lot of bonuses on these too. How much do these cost? 120 for 10? Alright, so for the next 6 months, we spam like 80 Fusiliers, and then the next points change, start wringing our hands, like, oh, yeah, oh no. You wish Fusiliers were multiracial instead of all human? I agree, except on all of the new kits. That would have been really cool. Got like a dwarven sniper in there, or like a dwarven dude with a shotgun, an elf with a sniper rifle, and then like a human with a big tower shield and a rifle. And I think they should have been mixed units. I would have really gone for the whole melting pot thing. I think it would have been cool. It's so fucking boring when every single fantasy thing is like the elves hate the dwarves in every fucking thing, always. Do we do anything new? Anyway, I don't care. I don't care actually that much. They can't move and shoot 18. Correct, yeah. They have to... You put them on an objective and they just chill there like a living turret for the entire game. Alright. Did we really expect Warhammer to change that? Yeah. They actually did, technically. That's what Cities of Sigmar is about, in the lore, anyway. In a certain sense. I'm asking them to come up with one interesting idea in 50 years. Just ripping off Tolkien and throwing it into a single country of Europe, you know, per race, was perhaps, like, interesting in 1981, but any army is looking command point hungry enough to want to max out at 1950. I've seen a lot of people building towards 1950. It doesn't seem like people are bending over backwards. It's just the first battle round, remember? So it's not like humongously important. It's not like not playing auxiliary, which you just never do, right? But if you find yourself at 1950, then do it. A lot of armies, the cheapest thing in it is like 100. So you might not be able to fine tune. Oh, you can still play the ones that don't have the wizards on them. Got it. Combat attacks. And so this thing is not a hero. You could just play it. And then Luminarch gets the thing. Searing Beam of Light. Free Guild of Cavaliers. These guys look so sick. Now, they're humans, which means they have to hit on 4s and wound on 4s. That was the rule. They went back through all the war scrolls in the whole game, and they're like, if you're a human, you're on 4s and 4s, because that's a trained human, you know. That's it. And so you're going to have to get good with a bunch of buffs from somewhere. And I see a lot of hit bonuses. Charge plus 1 damage, sure. 3s and 3s 10. Devastating charge. Or die for each model in this unit, which is 5. Potentially 10. Do 5 mortal wounds on the charge. Free Guild Cavaliers have the best impact hits in the game. Is this true? How much do these guys cost again? $170 for 5. They do 3 damage on average on the charge unbuffed versus 4 up. So 170 per 5, which is 340. 340 per 10. And when you charge with 10, you do straight 5 mortal wounds. And then you do a shitload of attacks. Maybe I'm comparing these guys to Mournfang, and I shouldn't be, but that sounds good. Iron Weld Great Cannon. Is this thing good? Cannonball 24 2 4 2 2 2 D3 plus 2. Or Grape Shot 5 3 3 1 2. Okay. 8 4 up 3. This thing looks cool. Shot and Shell. Each time this unit uses a shot ability, if it is a fortified, pick either Cannonball or Grape Shot. If it's not fortified, it has to be Grape Shot. Okay. And then you fortify it. Iron Weld Great Cannon. Does this thing cost 240 points? That's my guess. My guess, Iron Weld Great Cannon, without looking it up, 240. What do you think? What is it? $130. It's 130. Okay, the reason I guessed 240 is because that's what the Iron Blaster costs. And it has essentially a very similar profile. Alright. I mean, the limit here is your drops, not necessarily points, but... Not bad. The reason it's so cheap is because if it moves, well, I don't know if it can technically ever move. Our scientists are still working on it, but it might not even have a move value. You see the Iron Blaster isn't completely useless in combat? I think it is. But I'm comparing it to other Ogre stuff. So, my opinion is skewed of how good something is in combat. You know, you look over here and it's like literal nothing, right? Wilder Corpse Hunters. Hunting crossbow and arbalast. Each is armed with a hunting crossbow and hunting weapons. The champion is armed with a trailhound's ferocious bite in addition to their other weapons. 11 guys. How strange. How curious. 2, 4, 4, 1, 1, 15. Deployment phase, you can move right away. Neat. This unit is not visible enemy units more than 12, while it is affected by the cover terrain ability. In addition, add 1 to hit rolls for this unit shooting attacks while is wholly within 3 of a terrain feature. Okay. Yeah, it's the Scooby Gang. Steam Tank Commander. 2 up, say? Steam Cannon. Steam Gun. Commander's Rifle. Okay. Look at his attacks. Roll 2d6. If the roll is less than the number of damage points this unit has, inflict d3 mortal damage on this unit. Otherwise, pick 1. Wait, if the roll is less than the number of damage points units have, so if it gets damaged, it becomes more damaged, maybe. Otherwise, this unit can use run and still shoot and or charge. Cool. Or add 3 attacks characteristic of the steam gun. Damn, I wish that was any other single weapon on the whole profile than the steam gun, but alright. Division Commander. Pick up the 2 friendly steam tank units. For the rest of the turn, add 1 to hit rolls for shooting attacks made by this unit and by each target. Once per battle, blast away. Cool. I just think he's neat. What neat little guy. Steam gun is also the hardest to buff at a native 2 up to hit. Yeah, but it's just like, it's so shit. Force to wound. No rando attacks. Sometimes something will happen, I suppose. But these aren't very plentiful on number of attacks, but something might happen. 340? Okay. I'm starting to lose touch with reality as far as what things should cost, you know? I gotta play some more games, I think. You went to eat? Did you miss something hype? No, we're looking at Cities of Sigmar. Sorry, that was mean. I didn't mean it. Steam Tonk. Galen Van Denst. Double damage characteristic against wizards, priests, and manifestations. That's fun. You have your little daddy-daughter thing, your heroes. I don't think you're ever being taken. Moving on. Old world model. Can't wait for the dwarves to get their cities refresh. Pick a friendly non-hero city Sigmar Dwarden unit that has not used fight. They can fight, but no buff. Ancestral Grudge Bearer. Enemy unit in your opponent's army to bear a grudge against. That's fun. You can pick an enemy unit that is in reserve. Cool. That's cool. For the rest of the battle, add 1 to wound rolls for combat attacks made by all dwarfs. Let's go. And this is deployment phase, right? So if this guy dies, I think you still just have this. Cool. That's fun. He looks cool too. I like the look of him. I like the look of him. Okay, now make it a priest. Ruin Larad. Priest 1. It can unbind. He no longer has +2 to unbind, though. He used to have +2 to unbind. It was sick. Forge Fire 5. Pick a Dwarden unit holy within 12. Starting next turn, add 1 to rend characters to get the target's melee weapons. Used to be +1 rend, period. You'd put it on the Blaze Masters. That was too good. Sad. In addition, if the chanting roll was 10, pick another. Okay. Damn, that sucks. But maybe you can add rend to some 1,000,000 dwarves or something. These dudes not looking great anymore. Long beards, 3 armor, 1 health, 4 move. Add 2 to the control scores friendly, Dwarden, yeah, whatever. Hammers. While any friendly cities of Sigmar, Dwarden, infantry heroes are wholly within this unit's combat range, both this and those have Ward 5. This is good, actually. 2 attacks a model, Force and 3 is 1-2. Rune Lord, maybe a Rend 2. 10 Druids. So you got a 3-up save, a 5-up ward, and 40 attacks at probably 3s and 3s, 1-2. It's like silly. It's kind of silly. Iron Borkers. Drakefire pistols. Super short range. These guys used to have an anti-magic thing, right? If I recall. Like a once per game grudge torpedo or something. It's been a long time. Gromreal shield wall. While this unit is affected by the Hold the Line officer's ability, it has a ward of 4 up instead of 5. Big. Huge. Iron Drakes. These used to be the best shooters in the army. 1,000,000 quadrillion years ago. Iron Drakes. Oh, these had the Grudge Hammer Torpedo. These guys had the once per game, like, crack grenade thing. Like, I could have sworn they had a once per game, like, toss or whip a grenade at somebody or something like that. Anyway. Iron Drakes. Drake Guns 15, 1-3-3-1-1. Anti-infantry Rend. Cool. Grudge Hammer Torpedo. Once per turn, your shooting phase Cinder Blast Bomb. If this unit is not in combat, pick a visible enemy unit within 6. Roll die on a 3-up, inflict amount of mortal damage equal to the roll. Alright. So like 4, 5, or 6 mortal wounds is a lot, but not being in combat and also being 6 away is unlikely. Yeah, these are the guys you used to teleport. A block of what? 60 of, or 30 of, or some 30 of, I mean. cool. Look at this dude. Dwarves are so funny. This fucking dude. Look at this shit. He's the cogsmith. He's got firearms. Direct the gyrocopters. Once per turn army, your hero phase. Pick up to 3 visible friendly gyrocopter or gyro bomber units all within 18. I'll die for each. On a 3-up, add 1 to hit rolls. Okay. Gyrocopter. This shit is like a little too silly for me, I'm gonna be honest. And these are kind of dumb looking, but that's just me. Guild bombs. Roll a d3 and a 2-up, inflict amount of mortal damage equal to the roll. You're flying with move 12 over something. The Cogk. The Gyrocogter. And then the Gyro Bomber. If one is called the Gyrocopter and one is called the Gyro Bomber, and they both have bombs. On a 2-up, inflict amount of mortal damage equal to the roll. Drop it all. Make 2 rolls of d3 for each 2-up, inflict amount of mortal damage equal to the roll. Then roll a d3 for each unit, friend and enemy, within the target's combat range that does not have fly. And then do it again. Drop them off. And then the sorceress, who used to be one of the better wizards in the army because she could sacrifice people, get a bonus to it. Pick a friendly see the Sigmar elf. Roll within 6, add 1 to casting rolls for this unit for this turn, then roll and die. 4-up 1 model and target unit slain. Okay. Her bonus is much lower, but she still does that technically. Word of Pain. On a 3-up, subtract 1 from hit rolls and wound rolls for your target's attacks till the start of your next. Pick an enemy unit in combat with this unit to be the target. Yeah, I think she's gonna die. One way or another. Good try though. Sorceress on blank dragon. D3 plus 3 attacks. What are you doing? Just say 5. Just write the number 5. Do we have to do this? What do we think of this roll of d3 on a 2-up, deal damage equal to the roll stuff? I like it because it's one roll to do something. It's just a time saver. It saves time. If you're going to randomly produce d3 mortal wounds anyway somehow, with a chance of failure, you just roll a d3 one time, point to it, and move on. It's like, you could have rolled 2 dice, but you rolled 1. I think it's a little lazy that every single ability in the entire game is that. They might have overused it, perhaps, but I think it makes sense and it's reasonable. I don't like how it gives so many things a 1 in 3 chance of failure, which is a very high failure chance in my opinion, for a lot of the abilities that happen to get it. So I don't like that part of it. But it is a time saver, and I appreciate the streamline attempt. So in other words, my feelings are mixed. Oh, she still has the little move thing that you used to have in your battalion. Feed on life force. Pick an enemy unit in combat. D3, 2-up, inflict amount of mortal damage equal to the roll. If any enemy models are slain, place a dark sorcery token next to this unit for the rest of the battle to a max of 3 tokens. Add 1 to cast for each dark sorcery token. Neat. Wizard 1. Finally, no longer has a 5-up save, too. She finally got her 4-up save after all these years. After all these years, she finally did it. She got that 4-up save. Dead spears. Dorkling spears, am I right? Anyway, if this unit did not charge, add 1 to wound rolls, whatever. Hey, looking forward to that refresh. Can we continue with the cities? Can we get some city dwarfs, city elves, blackguard, these dudes. One friendly city Sigmar, elf infantry, yeah, alright. Ward guys, they are the guard. War Hydra, this awful thing, gugh. 5 up, 8-inch move monster thing. If you don't kill it in one go, though, it will heal 6. Which one is 300 points? The sorceress. I can't imagine anyone is actually playing a Dark Elf army in this day and age. Isn't everyone just simply waiting for a refresh? Or to see if they're kicked out of heaven and fall all the way down to earth and now they're in old world, you know? Isn't that what, like, Cities of Sigmar Dark Elf players are doing? Bleak Swords have crit 2 hits. They got a bunch of attacks, kinda, 3 a unit. Executioners, they used to have crit 2 mortals. If it charged, you get crit on a 5 of them instead of 6. Neat. These dudes, they kinda hold up almost. Dark Shards. 3 attacks if they haven't moved. So get within 15. 60 shots. Potentially 2s and 4s. Anti-infantry round 1. An actual million Dark Shards. Drake Spawn Chariot. Dreadload. I wonder if they were told, like, don't make the Dark Elves too good. It'd be kind of cruel to make people buy these now. Seems kind of fun. Cities really hate the new army comp rules, don't they? I mean, not every army is supposed to be 1-drop or 2-drop. If you can't fit it in, then you gotta lean all the other way, right? Alright. Either I play a suboptimal army in the extreme and try to fight for drops, or we just lean into it and be like, okay, I'll make the most powerful army I can, and I will just always get out-dropped, and that's it. Alright. I kind of hope that strategy works for somebody. Or maybe it's even a big thing. Because in a certain sense, if that strategy doesn't work, then I think the regiment system is kind of borked. Uh, 3 health, 4 up save, 12 move. Dark Riders. 5 druids. Yo, did they just all get repeater crossbows? 4401. Crit 2 hits. 2, 3, 4, 1, 1. Charge 1 damage. Hold up. Pick an enemy unit in combat with this unit to be the target. 3 up, inflict D3. Can immediately use retreat. End of any turn. Hold up. Cross-referencing for a second. What did these guys have again? 3-3. 3-4-4-1-1. Charge 1 damage. Really good impact hits. So 3-10-3. 3-4-4-1-1. 2. Well, 1-2. Really good impacts. Versus human keyword, which is relevant, I guess. Versus 3-12, but only 4 instead of 3. A bunch of repeater crossbow shots that have crit 2 hits. Only 2 attacks instead of 3, but better to hit roll. And they have a... If they live through combat, they can do a mortal wound and retreat instead of really good impact hits. So... they're like kind of comparable to the human ones. Depends on what you care about. I think the repeater crossbow shots are kind of cool. Plus and minus in the rest of the ways. I play Beast Claw, so I respect the impact hits, I think. You do kind of like the idea of needing to develop a suboptimal army in order to get 1 drop. It makes it a bit cost rather than auto. I don't think almost anyone's going to do 1 drop. It feels like everybody's on the 2 drop plan. From what I've been seeing, but... You know, I don't know what the real competitive players are doing, really. Retreat at EOT means more free potshots next turn. Yeah, but I don't trust them to stay alive. If they're in combat. I expect them to die. And then end of turn comes around and I see them off the table next to all my other casualties. To me, end of turn is not a guarantee. It's like a, oh wow, I lived. Cool, I get to do something, that kind of thing. These are also 30 points cheaper than the human and cav. Well, that makes sense. They're worse. But not that much worse. They're just kind of different, you know? Night spawn knights. Sorry, Drake spawn knights. Night spawn knights. 3-3-10. Barbed lands 2, 3-4-1-2. Alright, better mounts than the other 2 guys. For the rest of the turn, add 1 to the tax character's unit's bites while it is in combat without any enemy units, or while it is in combat with any enemy units that has model slain. Okay. And your mounts are kind of alright. Compared to the other 2 guys, right? Assassin, do they still have the goofy, like, stay inside of a unit thing? Well, this unit is within the combat range of a friendly infantry unit that has 5 or more models. Yeah, it's not... Oh, it's not visible. You don't actually, like, put it in there. Got it. Strike first if it charged. 6 attacks, 3s and 4s, 1-2. Anti-hero crit. It's sad that it has to be infantry. I would have put it... Well, no, you're not putting it in. It's just, like, standing next to it. Alright, why do you exist? Fleet Master. One of the singular 2, or one of the 2 guys that are technically Black Ark. Had 1 tax characteristic. Okay, cool. Big buff. Crit mortal and big buff. Black Ark Corsairs. Repeater, handbow, and vicious blades. Is this both? Melee weapons. Each time you make an unmodified save roll of 6. Alright. shoot in combat as well. I think that's the only two. Oh, I forgot about the Scourge Runner Chariot. How could I forget? There's three. There's three. It's got a big old harpoon. Some hook spears. I don't want to hit and wound rolls that target monsters. Got it. Got it. Dude, these horses with their huge teeth. Charybdias. I think they're... Hold on. Those guys are actually worth mentioning, right? Dark Riders. Dork Riders. Cheaper than... What are the other guys called? 5G Cav. If you want a bunch of shots instead of best impacts. Also worth save. A little faster though. Different keyword depending on what you care about. Alchemite Warforger. This dude, I like this guy. And you have to pay the elf hero tax. Oh, I didn't look. Is that how it fully works? If so, then I guess you are. I guess you are just a million drops in this army. 5/5 Tong Stave. Rune of Crucible. Pick a friendly Sigmar human unit wholly within 12. On a 3-up, add 1 to save rolls for the unit until starting next turn. Excellent. Wizard 1, 2. Let's go. Dude, okay, this guy's sick. This guy's sick. He is the one. He's also a Lord Castellant, which they just retired. And so it's the first Stormcast Eternal that did the opposite, right? Normally, you're a hero and you become a Stormcast. This guy is a retired Stormcast. He went back to being a person, and he retired and became the Alchemite Warforger. He used to be a Castellant. Cool. The Smith. This guy is sick. Callus and Toll. Double the damage characters against Wiz-Reds. Yeah, we got a lot of like witch hunters that do double damage against wizards and priests and manifestations and stuff. I think that's neat. If this unit has 2 models and would be automatically destroyed, it is not. Instead, 1 model is slain. Get it done. Pick a friendly Toll's Companions unit that is not used to fight. Target can be picked to use a fight immediately. Okay, whatever. Squad. 5 aboard, though. And then Companions. This is another Dungeons & Dragons party. Humans only? Yes, humans only. I think I wrote that. Nope, I didn't write that. But I meant that. +1 armor human. Oh, that's it. Okay. Revisiting. City of Sigmar. Battle traits, 1 per hero per turn. Move 3, 1 attacks charge. 5 upward, strike last on target shot. So battle traits, good. Subfactions, bad. Traits. AoE gives +1 to wound also in the shooting phase. Nice, maybe. Is this 1 unit only? Let's revisit. I didn't see anything that's supposed to fight in combat in the whole army. Whoever said that first. I'm being a little hyperbolic with that. But Yeah, I am being a little hyperbolic there. I didn't see any, like, infantry that I wanna... Yeah, missing from this army, distinctly, is Free Guild Greatsworders. What are they called? Landsknecht or something like that, right? Some, like, infantry unit that's just a shit slapper. And flamboyant and cool, ideally. Like, distinctly missing from this army is something like that. I'm surprised that they didn't do the Free Guild Greatsworders again, like a beloved, awesome thing, you know? What was I looking for again? No, really. Oh yeah, the trait. If a friendly Cities Sigmar unit uses all-out attack in the shooting phase while it is within this unit's combat range, add 1 to wound rolls for that unit's shooting attacks. This effect is in addition to all-out attack. Okay. Is there a way to get a free double all-out attack somehow? I guess you could get like a 20-man unit of Fusiliers or something. I mean, +1/+1 is good. It just is. No free double AoE? I'll pay for it. I'm okay to pay for it. Who is the one that let me pay for it? Was that big lady? Or am I thinking of a previous army? This guy, right? Command Corps, that was it. No. It's only redeploy, rally, covering fire, and countercharge. It's not AoE. So I'm not allowed to pay for it. I was going to. Well, what are the alternatives, though? If the unmodified wound roll for an attack that targets this unit is a 1-3, it fails. No, I'm not taking heroes that want to enter combat. They're dead. If this unit charges turn, you can reroll charge rolls for friendly Sigmar units while they're in 18 to this unit. Okay. Either loads of guns or full up on casters. How many spells do you have that are good? You mean like manually chain lightning over and over at 18? Is that like on the table? I don't think I want to fill up. Okay, so you take one wizard because you need manifestations, especially in this army. You want to put stuff, right? You want to put a thing. As many things as possible between you and your opponent. Just put shit, right? If they kill it, who cares? You want that. And then for priesting, Wrath and Ruin, not impressed. Unfaltering aim, add 1 to hit rolls for target shooting attacks for the rest of the turn. In addition, if it was, add 1 to rune rolls as well. Okay, so we have a command trait for +1 to hit and wound. Or rather, yeah, we have a command trait for +1 to hit and wound. We have a prayer for +1 to hit and wound. Both for shooting attacks, right? So we want 1 priest at least and a wizard at least. So Pontifex fills the priest slot. She gets an unbind, that's good. I like Cast Out Evil. It's essentially free shooting. No line of sight required. And then maybe something else. This guy's funny, but I think we're trying to go 2-drop if we can. Damn, I wish this guy was good. I'm so sad. He looks so cool. Battle Mage or Warforged Mage? Probably the Warforged guy. What did he do again? Oh yeah, +1 save. You know, +1 cast is pretty good though. Maybe you want that, I don't know. But I like the Lord Castellan Alchemite Warforger. So like, Alchemite Warforger and... what else? Pontiflex Zanasti. Then, the free Ursula Major if possible. And we stop there. So 2. And then... 1 unit of 10 Cav, the humankind, and cast 3d6 charge on it to make sure it guaranteed gets the charge. Huge impact hits, can absorb a bunch of buffs, do something, good save, waste the opponent's time, and then after that we are playing Fuse Lighters until we run out of 2,000 points. So roughly 120 of them or something like that. Like just actually 100 Fusiliers. That's all I can think of. Nothing else wants to enter combat. And the first line of Fusiliers, that's just your chaff. Like they'll attack that. Okay. And you have 6 more lines behind it. Overall. It started out at C. C from C. Doesn't exactly spark joy. Do that. It doesn't have a broken ability. The battle traits don't fail, they're good. It doesn't have nothing to show for it. It's got plenty of good stuff. It just doesn't spark joy, and it's just missing big ice cream scoops of what you would think should be there looking through an army, is the best way I can describe it. And I don't really have a place on the tier list for something like that. Yeah, it's clear the humans are supposed to do something, and the dwarves and elves are clearly supposed to do something else for the whole army, but they just, like, aren't in there yet or something. You'd put them in B, but you like a lot of their stuff. I like a lot of their stuff, too. It's just, like, missing its Swiss cheese. The cheese part's delicious, but there's, like, holes in it. Does cities ever feel like a cohesive army? Yeah, when it was full soup, people made, like, top to bottom, every single thing in the army made perfect sense and was an interlocking cog wheel in a combo machine. And it really did feel cohesive back in those days. But that's, you know, we discovered fire shortly after, and the dinosaurs died. The book is missing reliable chaff. I think the flagellants make great chaff. Alright. It's 6-inch move guys that explode for mortal damage when they're killed. It's like exactly what you want for your chaff. 6-inch move. Yeah, that's good chaff. Problem is they're ugly as fuck. And it's like embarrassing to give Games Workshop money for that model. Maybe you just play a billion drops, I'm not sure. You already forgot about the human zombies? Yeah, they're right. Human zombie elements. I mean, they explode when they die, and they're supposed to die. It doesn't matter if they attack or not. And, you know, they're cheap. Good work. You get 10 of them for 100 points. It's basically like you put them somewhere, your opponent kills them, and you roll a d3 and do that many mortal wounds. Alright, yeah. What more could you ask for from your chaff, right? What do you get for outdropping again? If you underdrop your opponent, you get to choose who goes first. And 9 times out of 10, you choose your opponent to go first because the first turn sucks. Because during the first turn, you're out of range of everything and you have a bad choice to make. Either you don't do a battle tactic and so you're losing, or you like run up and try to be somewhere, and then you're a sitting duck for your opponent's initial charge, and the first one who could get doubled. And so you kind of have like the first turn is awkward for a lot of people. Not everyone. But the first turn is an awkward turn. And furthermore, whoever's going second in battle rounds kind of controls priority in a way. And so being able to choose who goes first is good. But, you could build your entire army and strategy in such a way so that you're like, look, there's no chance to it. I'm just not going to choose who goes first. And then, you know, you're prepared one way or another, maybe. I don't know. Could you make a first turn army, like just a bunch of Cav and Steel Helms and jam the board with a 3-6 charge? Maybe. Only have 10 move. You could take an endless spell teleport thing. Yeah, you for sure could. You take Soul Scream Bridge 10 human guys. Teleport them, 3d6 charge them. You could Alpha Strike. I don't know if you have the damage to Alpha Strike in a meaningful way though. You could probably kill one thing. But, you know, there's a lot to being a Alpha Strike army. Besides just being technically capable of running across the table. I think you can for sure run across the table and succeed at a charge in cities. As long as your spell went off almost trivially. But it also has to be like either a pin strategy that would work, or a shitload of damage that would work, or, you know, this and that. Being able to ignore chaff, which you can't. I don't think I would try it. Everyone resigns themselves to play max regiments and then we're all back to party. Yeah, I could do it. I could play that army. Let's see. What did they say the maximum number of regiments is? 5, I think. I have 5 Frost Lords. There we go. 5 Frost Lords. Easy. 0 auxiliary too. I'm just 5 drop, only 5 flosh. Perfect. I own more Frost Lords than that. If the max was 6, we're good. If the max is 7, we're good. I'm more than prepared. Doomsday prepper on if Frost Lords ever are banned or something. Five Flosh actually fits in 2K now? Yeah. It would be, let's see. 5 Frostheart and Stonehorn, and then Cat. Probably 2 cats. 2 units that can stand on objectives and just run somewhere and be a victory point thing. Because one of the problems with playing like only humongous expensive monsters is if one has to go somewhere that doesn't matter, you're phantom wasting a lot of points by having it babysit something. And so just like, you know, 140 points. Yeah. With 5 Frost Lords and 2 cats. And the 2 cats are 140, which puts me at 1940. So we get a command point too. Let's go. The best list in the game. I always go second, or I always go first, whatever. Fine. Everything's the same. The true meta. Just become outdropped and play the thing you want to play. All you have to do, like if you were gonna be 2-drop, just pretend, hey, what if your opponent's 1? And you made a worse army at 2 drops. Your army could have been awesome at 4 drops. But you got yourself into a straitjacket trying to qualify for 2, and then your opponent is 1. Why bother? Just play 5 Frost Lords. You know? Same thing. Destruction indexes come out Friday, right? I believe. We're gonna get some 4th edition games in here. And I'm telling you, 5 Frost Lords, 2 Cats is one of the test games that I'll be running. For sure. The other one is... there's a bunch of like cool, fun Gutbuster stuff that I could try. And like a mixture one... a realistic one where I'm trying to be 2-drop and let's pretend to be competitive. But I am going to try the fun stuff first, of course. Anyway, we got through 3 armies only. We got through 3 armies in 5 hours. I need to move my legs so I don't get like a blood clot or something. Alright, I gotta go for a walk, okay? I apologize, but health comes first, alright? I knew we weren't going to get through even half of it, but we got through a decent amount. I could have rushed it, but I wanted to talk. I don't know. Anyway, thanks for stopping by on this off day. I appreciate it. I will not be streaming tomorrow. Because that's my rule. I can't stream Wednesdays. When's the next stream? Thursday this week. So, tomorrow I won't be streaming. Thursday is Rifts, where I'm GMing a game. And I got a whole production. Like, I think it's going to be cool. I don't know if anyone gives a shit, but I hope you stop by anyway, because I think it'll be fun. And then Friday is, like, destruction indexes and points and stuff. It's time to build some armies. Gotta let Warhammer Weekly get the stream in. Yeah, it's actually for that reason, Latino Hot. I share an audience with Warhammer Weekly, kind of half and half. And I'm not trying to split the audience, especially now that I stream on YouTube as well. It's the same platform. And just out of respect, I guess, a little bit. It's no big deal. If it's like a reveal live Games Workshop live reveal event or something, then it can't be helped. But otherwise, you know, I can do other stuff. You play Suns, so you feel like list building won't be an issue. I briefly glanced over Sons of Behemoths, and I saw you could play King Broad, Kraken Eater, Double Gatebreaker. Click, you know, just clip it and ship it. That's it. I'm in. That army is pretty easy to make lists for, in a fun way. All of AOS kisses Vince's ring. He's like the uncle of all the content creators, because he brings people onto his show and tries to give them exposure when they're new. He did that for me. Because I was featured on Warhammer Weekly, it was the only reason anybody watched my first few videos. And then I was a guest on their show a whole bunch. And so, as a silent thanks, I guess, I try not to stream on their time slot if I can help it, which is pretty easy because I got a day job and shit. And speaking of, he's gonna be in the Thursday Rifts game. He's playing a character in it, so I guess please look forward to that. Anyway, TY, VM for showing up. Looking good so far. I'll see you guys Thursday for a big Riftin. And then Friday for a big Destruction Army creation. I don't know, just a bunch of shit. It'll be sweet. See ya.